We're doing this again. I don't know why. It was fun the last couple of days, and I haven't actually got a raid today, so I can just do this for as long as I deem fit. So, to catch you up, in case you haven't seen anything up to this point, the Hunter is now level 21, and we have a few runes to acquire. Yesterday, the primary goal was to run around and do all the bits I needed to do to get the kill command rune, which I have successfully acquired, and in the process, acquire a wyvern pet, though in Classic it's just a fancy wind serpent, but since everyone appears to be using those, fair enough. I do need to go and get lightning breath, or whatever it's called, for it. I think there's a certain fellow who floats around Camp Tarajo that I can tame to get that. Which means, sadly, I'm probably going to have to get rid of the cat. It's, yeah, I don't... It's kind of a moral quandary. I liked the cat. I really rather do. So, what I might do is wait until I have 5 gold and then just buy another stable slot. Because I want to keep them both. So I think that's what I might end up doing. So, what is on the agenda straight away today? Ooh, bloody hell, my voice just gave up then. BL's a scrub, love it. We are going to go to Camp Tarajo down here, because I believe around here somewhere is apparently a cheater to whom can drop a rune, the Beastmaster rune, which is, it's Beastmaster, it's nothing fancy, it just makes the pet eat things a bit faster and what have you. So, let's go and see. Yes, Tull, let's go. I don't really know what the goal is going to be for today. I should have bought some ammo. Hopefully there's some at Tarajo that I can pilfer. Because... Ooh, some stuff I should have sold. And a bag, yay. Yesterday, the whole thing, like I say, was trying to get the wyvern taming wand, which allowed me to tame the Wind Rider that I've got now, my current pet. As yet unnamed, I have yet to decide on a name for the flappy bastard. But to do that, I had to go to Ashenvale and find this essence from Furball, which was much higher level than me. Then do a quest which involved going to the Wailing Caverns, but there's also an armada of quests for the Wailing Caverns, so I kind of ran around gathering all of those up. And was able to do every single quest in there in one fell swoop, which, if you know the Wailing Caverns, is really weird, particularly for the Deviant Hide quest, because those things just don't drop. However, I got really lucky in that run. A couple of reasons is that it was a bunch of people who had done the dungeon many times. They were just farming items. So the hides were dropping freely. I think I had like 12 within the first 20 minutes, which is insane. And the loot was really good. Every boss dropped a blue, apart from Lord Serpentis, who's the one that drops the bloody bow. Of course, the hunter item didn't drop. However, the cloak did from Scum, so I got that, which is pretty bloody nice. Tribes at war, yes dear, I will go and murder a bunch of those. While I'm here, I might have to pick up the quests in the area. I'm going to be fiddling around. Hello, yes, that's the raptor, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, right. Is there an ammo vendor nearby? Because I messed up and I didn't go and get ammo. Ah, I've also got Aspect of the Cheetah now, which is the greatest thing on the planet. I might actually see if I can find a group for Shadowfang at some point. It's kind of the next step for me. I could go back into Wailing Caverns. I may do, but as we've discovered yesterday, a lot of groups for the Wailing Caverns are very anti-hunter. Not because we're bad by any stretch, it's that a lot of hunters are farming the bow from Serpentis, so if you are a hunter, good luck. I got lucky. I mean, I joined the group and there was already a hunter present. I wasn't too fussed. I'm hardly going to run around and farm that bow. If I don't have to, it's really not a big deal for me. I know it's a good item, but as of yesterday, farming gear at level 25 is not the most appealing of things. But there was another hunter in the group at the time, and they immediately left upon me joining, and we had a couple of hunters apparently have to come back from the bluff and get ammo. And the Cola Hunters apparently asked to join, and they immediately went, "Ooh, you've got to hunter," and vacated. So yeah, trying to find a whale encounter as a hunter is surprisingly challenging, despite the fact we absolutely dominate. So, yeah, got kill command now, which will make just life a lot easier for the time being. I want to go and finally kill Bruise. I've been on about this the last couple of days. Bruise is a shark that apparently floats around the area here, level 20 elite. And he drops a rune for the chest called Sniper Training, which it's decent enough. It basically, you plant your feet, you do more damage. It's fairly self-explanatory. I think it's very much like the talent we get in later expansion. So pretty good, pretty good. Ultimately, the chest slot is going to be used up by Aspect of the Lion, or Heart of the Lion, whatever it's called. That requires me to go to wetlands and go off some poor bugger in a cave. I'm going to wait till I'm about 25 to go and get that. Yeah, if that involves me running to the far corners of the earth, I'll just do it once I'm done with me leveling. It's of no great importance outside of the raid anyway. It's bloody powerful, make no mistake, but I'm not going to lose sleep over not having it over the next 4 levels. I'll still be able to dominate the open world with no issue. I'm a hunter, it's what we do. So yeah, like I say, I've got no raid today, so there isn't really a cut-off for this, though I might, you know, try and be sensible and not spend 10 hours at this. Because I do need to eat and, you know, socialise with other people from time to time. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Just see how far we can go after I top up my ammo. Actually, while I'm here as well, I might visit the auction house and see if I can find myself a sexy new ammo pouch. I know that you might be able to find one like an ammo vendor or something, but they're usually the same attack speed. I know the ones that the workers can make are actually pretty decent. They have a slight increase. There we go, like this. Well, what's the point in having them on there if we can't actually use them? Right, these are the 8 slots. Okay, if this is 8 slot, this is 14 slot. Is there anything in between? Right, no, sod it then, I'll get the 8 slot. Oh well. Right, I know I can make some... let's smelt some of this, actually. I need to, while I'm here. While I'm here, yeah. Oh, I forgot, I've got to have this on my bars and open while I do it. So yeah, I can make ammo that is slightly better than what I can buy, so I'll see if I can whip up a few of those. It's only a minor difference, but every little helps, really. Well, gotta love smelting. It is a very dull affair. Right, yeah, you smelt you. Oh, sweet, that gives me 7 of each. That's actually perfect. It uses up all of the stuff. Beautiful. I might actually go into the mining trainer as well, because I should be able to smelt silver now, which is grand. I can just silver, because I can also make silver contacts for engineering, which is just, oh, it's amazing for leveling up engineering, honestly. Right, that's that done. Where are you? Yeah, silver contact, honestly. One of the easiest things to help you level. What is it called? Crafted heavy shot. Oh, wank. I needed the copper. Okay, maybe not. Actually, have I got any copper lying around my bank? I know I chucked a bunch of stuff in my bank yesterday, so I might have some copper lying around there. Hello, Mr. Banker. I don't. I've just got some heavy shot hiding in my bank. Okay, even better. That'll do for now. I can pick up some more bits and pieces to increaseth my ammo storage data. So let's just sort you out. It must be in order to this. Right. Hello. Okay. No, dear. I'm just looking. I've got a lot of bronze. Actually, the only thing I can make with all that bronze while I'm here would make sense to use some of it up. Okay, no, everything needs copper to go with it. That's a shame. Alright, well, I'll chuck all this bronze in the bank, because there's no point having it lying around in me bags, taking up space.
How may I aid you?
You may aid me by taking my shit for me. I don't even need the linen, do I? I think I need it for some engineering stuff. No, I don't. Cool. Let's make some bandages, because I have to get rid of my bandages. Earlier, earlier on, well, earlier on, yesterday, I should say, because I was running out of space, which isn't too much of a problem now, because I got lucky in Whirling Caverns and got the 10-slot bag from Anaconda and did the Deviate Hide quest, so I got the 10-slot bag from that. So I am pretty good for bag space at this level, which, again, for a hunter is amazing and simply required, because we have to have an ammo pouch. Yes, make your bandages, dear. I'm not even sure what level. I think. No, I think when this goes green, I can go and learn heavy wool bandages. But I also got my first 2 blues with the cloak and the wing blade yesterday. I got a load of upgrades actually. Some of strength and agility, some of just pure agility on. But you know, agility is insane for a hunter, particularly at a lower level. It's just murder. Okay. I put those in there. I didn't. Yeah. Can I put you in here and still have a wyvern? I can. Okie coke. Right, while I'm here, actually, I might just do that so I have a bit of extra space. I'm going to send those to my druid, because why not? Pretty sure the pads. Send you to you. Yeah, my druid's called Dreamhorn. I love that name. Don't know why. And my shaman is called Rune. Yeah, I've got a gilded to thank for that one. Right, that can go up there. That's a quest item. That's bandages. That can go there. That's target dummy. That could be useful. Cool. Right, off we doth pop. Now, I've really got to think of a name for the old wyvern here. Like, I just love the fact I have a wyvern pet. It's probably not that exciting if you play retail, because I think in retail you can basically tame everything. It's not a big thing. But classic is fairly restrictive, and yeah, I said all this yesterday. It's really nice them throwing things in for hunters like, okay, well, you go and do all this malarkey, you get a rune out of it, but you also get a wand that, you know, if you have on you at the time, you can tame a certain animal. And now I've put that in the bank, it looks like I still have control over my wyvern. So it's not like exotic pets with Beastmasters, where they lose control of them if they aren't spec'd appropriately. So, I've got to find this patrolling cheetah. Everything I've read says he patrols north of Camp Tarajo. So let's go and have a ganders, and while we're there, we can cull some of the local quillboar. And when I reach the appropriate amount of gold, I'm going to get the last slot in my stable, because I don't really want to get rid of the cat, in case I need a cat later on, and I kind of like the white lion. It's quite a funky one. So that'll be that. It was 5 gold down the drain, but hey-ho. It is what it is. It's not like I'm going to use it for anything else apart from, I don't know, skills and other things. I'm not fussed. It's like, I think that there isn't that much, actually, in the next couple of levels that are all that impressive for hunters. I've got all the stuff I really need. I've got aim shot, got serpent sting, what have you. So, I'm grand. Actually, while I'm out and about, chimera shot. Now, the reason I change around, and I said this yesterday, is explosive shot and aim shot share a cooldown. So you use one or the other, you know, you don't really get much use out of aim shot, but chimera shot doesn't. And in dungeons, you know, for AoE and stuff, explosive shot is the business. You're not going to beat it. Right, let's look for this cheetah. Yeah, you're not going to beat it at all. But single target aim shot is still king, and pair that with a chimera shot with a serpent sting up, and yeah, your target, no matter what it is, just evaporates. Right, patrolling cheetah, where might thou be? Well, let's just go and punish the quillboar for their insolence or what have you. And let's actually see kill. Well, there's actually no point using kill command yet because I haven't got bite or claw. Well, actually, kill command really only works if you've got a pet with bite or claw. I didn't really. Something to think about. But I think there are other leg runes later, and that is a really weird noise coming from that wyvern. Ooh. I mean, it's just a wyvern noise, but you don't expect it as a hunter. Like, I'm not used to this kind of grumbling. Oh, I'm just killing you for things. I need, Oh, why are there so many hunters and, you know, why are they so useless? Why do we not need them? Right, you go over there, wyvern. While I decide upon a name for thee. In fairness, how long does this last? 30 seconds, so they could even get 3 bites in, which would still be useful. But yeah. Everyone's defaulting to the use of wind serpents again, as they did at the end of Classic, so I don't care if the attack speed maybe isn't as cool. I have my own fancy wind serpent, technically. It is a wyvern. They are very cool. Right. Anything over here? There we go, Water Seeker. Normally I'd have me trap mining thing on, but... Oh, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, this is very much like the TBC variant of Kill Command. Which is fine. It's not... That wasn't bad at all. I mean, TBC Hunters bloody rocked. But... Where might this patrolling cheetah be? Where are you, dear? Okay. What was it? It was Beast Mastery. Right, yeah. Come on, Google. Tell me where it is. No, just slightly north of... Oh, I've got to level up my melee, actually. I might as well do that here. Because I am a bit behind on that. Because I've never used a sword on this character, ever. So, let's level up these skills. Very, very useful to do that. Even on a hunter. Now, you kind of need it on your hunter. Because if anything gets into that dead zone, you need to be able to smack them. To be fair, later on... Oh, well, screw you too, cat boy. Bloody druids and their sunfires and cat forms. Unfair, I say. Unfair. So, apparently the patrolling cheetah is just around here somewhere. So, well, let's go and have a ganders. Because I might have just walked past it and not really paid much attention. Water Seeker. I'll kill you, obviously, on the way out. That's right, Wind Serpent. Growl. Taunt for me, Wind Serpent. Taunt for me. Seems to be decently tanky. I've not put anything on him yet, and he still seems to be they're a bit lower level, but he seems to be taking the hits all right. Are you fucking serious? Oh, I hate druids. Hunting things. Nicking my mobs. It's one thing for both running for the same thing. When I'm actively, like, on it, my pet's about to hit it, and you just sunfire it like a dick. I hope your dick shrivels up. There we go. I can probably give him some training now. Bite rank 3. Yeah, cool. Can't do that yet. Yeah, let's give you a bit of armor. And then we'll just go from there. Make you a little bit less squishy. Right, now Kill Command should actually work, because he's got... Ooh. Beautiful. Right, let's go find this patrolling cheetah. That should be our goal. Now... Nothing I read suggested this was a rare spawn type affair, so it should just be wandering around here. You know, just, hello dear, where are you, cheetah of the patrolling variety? I want the rune you have about your person. Yes, let's consult the great oracle, that is Google. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it just says that it bounces between 2 trees, so... Maybe it had been recently killed? I don't know. I don't see why it would have been. There it is! There it is, you bastard. Okie coke. Alright, well, I'm just going to stick an icon on you so I can find you after I've dealt with this storm snout. Right, is it only that tree and that tree? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, I dinged. I didn't even notice. Right, my feline compadre. Oh, I might have missed. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. It's nice as a cheater model, actually, you can reliably tame as well as a hunter. Very good. Rune of Beast Mastery. Done and dusted. Doing much better than yesterday. It took about 5 hours to get a single rune yesterday, and we're done in, like, what, 20 minutes? Oh, the beastie is hungry. I don't know what to call him. I am at a complete loss for a name. Like, oh, I'm normally quite good at names, but what do you call a wyvern? It's a wyvern. They're normally just mounts. I'm out of range. Actually, I think I've done all the ones around here. I need to go further up. Yeah, I need to go do the thorn weavers and what have you. Oh well, sod it. I'll kill you. You're en route. Well. 22. I was putting points in improved hunter's mark because I really didn't know where to put them, in all honesty. Because normally I put them in improved aspect of the hawk once I got my aim shot, because dude, that just rattles off. But as I understand it, the lion rune that you get for your chest is used in lieu of an aspect, and because it is like 10% group buff and like 20 for the hunter or something like that, it's mental that you're not going to really be using aspect of the hawk, at least at this level. So it would be wasted talents. At least with Hunter's Mark, I know I'm actually going to be using that, at least for now. God knows come actual raiding, if I ever do any raiding on this character, because it turns out half my guild has decided, yeah, let's play Hunter and see what happens. So I might have to either dust off the priest, which, yeah, fair enough, or maybe level something so I can tank, which I am thinking feral if I have to do that, because feral just seems fun in this. And everyone's wearing Christmas hats. It's very off-putting just seeing murder cows. Ooh, tin vein. Actually, yeah, now I've found the cheetah, I can just go back to mining. Huzzah, huzzah, all is well with the world. Yes, all is well. Sorry, I thought I just crashed then. Light freeze on my end. Give me your tin vein. Give me your tin vein. How it's so nice having the room for this stuff. Right, I'll just put you up there, and I'll pop you up there and all. Blood shards, you are just a pain in the arse. You can just stay there for now. You're a quest item, aren't you? So I'll just pop you in the back. Yeah, I like to, Form Weaver, decorate my bags out as often as possible, so I know where everything is. There's a food crate. Right, you go over there. Well, we need to figure out a name for this bloody wyvern. Not like he just being Wind Serpent. He needs a name. We must, Who asked for the hawk on that would actually help with the murdering. In fairness, we're doing quite well up to this point. Yes, you are an unruly Wind Serpent. Are you a serpent? Like, here's the thing with wyverns. They are kind of chimeric. They've got different parts of different animals, like a scorpion tail, wings, lion. You're more a chimera than you are anything else. Because aren't wyverns like some sort of cousin to the dragon in most mythologies? Like, what we consider dragons, technically, should just be those ones with like the 4 limbs and the wings on the back, not the ones whose 4 limbs are wings. I think those are what technically considered wyverns throughout mythology and, you know, what have you. So, yeah, these guys are more chimera than they are wyvern, which is quite funny. And chimeras are just weird. Why is it all bloody hunters and nothing useful? I think people are avoiding hunters for the exact same reason. Ah, there's a geomancer. I need you, geomancer, and there is sometimes a rare here in a green robe, if memory serves. So keep eyes peeled for green robe is all I can say. Bloody hell. They ain't getting a chance. Yeah, that's why I want Chimera Shot for leveling, because the single target on it is insane when mixed with Aim Shot. Thing is, Aim Shot and Explosive Shot, they all share a cooldown with Arcane Shot, so it's kind of pointless. It just kind of sits there in the event I need to quickly tag something. But even then, Chimera can do that these days. So it is kind of pointless. Arcane Shot after like level 6. Still not used to that noise. I always think I'm under attack when that that wyvern goes off. Ooh, pardon me. Shit in my eye, not fun, not fun, not fun. Where's the Geomancer? There's a Geomancer. Yeah, so in Quillbore culture, all the ladies are casters and all the men are annoying. Because they're always hunters and things that you aren't entirely sure where they're shooting you from, and it tends to go through walls, and, you know, they're arsey bastards, are Quillbore hunters. Their crossbows seem to defy the laws of physics. As do most things in WoW, to be fair. Oh, what's that? There's a vein, copper vein. Yeah, that can be of use. One thing, actually, I'm not sure about, that I sort of came across very, very briefly the other day, is obviously when you look at like Wowhead and stuff, the Classic, it gives you like XP numbers for Classic, and Season of Mastery. I'm not entirely sure if Season of Discovery runs on Season of Mastery numbers or not, because this feels quick, but at the same time, it doesn't feel any faster than what I'm used to. I'm fairly swift when it comes to leveling anyway, so I'm not sure if Season of Discovery has increased leveling. I know they are going to like give us essentially Joyous Journeys when the next bracket comes out, so we can get 25 faster and begin the march onwards to 40. That's fair, I suppose. But what I mean is are there just base increases to XP gains across the board like there were in Season of Mastery? I can't quite tell. I haven't read anything about it. I haven't actively looked into it. It's just a thought. Let's shoot him before he kills him and I don't get the credit. Yeah, I said this the other day, and that's another thing as well. Hunter pets feel weirdly strong in this. Stronger than they ever normally do. I mean, this is an equivalent level mob, and if I just set my pet on it, it would eat it. And I don't remember pets being that good, in all honesty. So, yeah. Don't know if pets have been buffed or anything, but it bloody feels it. Either that, or I am just too good, and I'm getting used to it, which is not likely. Right, need a few more Geomancers, and they seem to be respawning fairly quickly. Yeah, there's one over there. Just get a shot off on you. Scroll the stamina. Yeah, why not? Buff myself. Can't complain. I've not got no more of them. I haven't got the Boon of Black Phantom either. Oh, there's a guy looking for a tank and DPS for Shadowfang Keep. Okay. I think if I see him again, I might go, I'll come. Hunter here. I'm out Shadowfang Keep's fun. Though, to be fair, any dungeon where it's enclosed and you're a hunter. Yeah, there we go. I'll see if I can get into that SFK. Nice. Very nice. Okay, have we got a warlock, or am I am definitely going to have to run. Right, let's get a shift on. My wind serpenty pal. I'll keep you out so you can get some levels off the stuff. Oh, we got to name you. Come on, let's give you a name. Let's stop putting it off. What's a good wyvern name? Should ask the missus. She's normally pretty good at names. At least when I can't think of any. What to call you, sir? What to call you? Sorry, I'll just call you Finn. Makes life easier. For those who don't know, that is my dog. Like, I can't think of a name. Just call it the dog. There we go. Job's done. So, that is his name. He is Finn. Finn the Wyvern. Right, off we popped, yep. So, we are making our way to Shadow Fang Keep. I should probably see if there's a quest. There are a few. No, I've got to look at the Sepulchre, because there's a few quests there. The quest to kill Argal, I think, might be part of a chain, so I'm not going to worry about that. But the Book of Ur... Ooh, Tin Vein. Yeah, sorry, I need to pick that up, because that is still valuable to me at this time. Go forth, Finn, and... there we go. Chew on his bollocks. It's bacon for breakfast! Well, that was rude. I'm just trying to mine here. Mind me own business. Yeah, I should stop. Right. Let's try and level up this skill. Get shanked! Get stabbed! Get slashed! You shall perish! Right, let's take a look at it. Hands. Beast Mastery. So, yeah, I'm liking this because they do sort of... These runes do play to many different known builds for hunters. Like, you can... Oh, fuck me. I'm 3 levels higher than you. How am I aggroing you? But yeah, these runes do play quite nicely to a number of different builds. And it's nice that you can see those builds off the bat. You haven't got to go and do massive research. I mean, you will probably check what's best and, you know, what's the current go-to and what have you, the cookie cutter at the moment. But if you wanted, you can go, oh, well, I do want to play Melee Hunter. I've got Carve, which it's a cleave, and I've got Flanking Strike. So... oh, well, those are the melee ones, so I'll definitely be using them for the time being. Where'd it go? Orgrimmar. Let me have a look. But yeah, like, at the minute, you'd use Carbony Gloves, Flanking Strike on your legs, chest. Probably, actually, you'd go for Ashes of the Line when you get that. I think everyone will, it's just too good to pass up. But I don't think there is a decent Melee Hunter rune at present. Master Marksman's not too bad because... oh, no, it says of shots. No, it just increases the crit chance by 5%. See, that I'm not sure on. Is that the crit chance of everything or just the crit chance of the shots? Who knows? I'm sure someone does, but that is that. Hello, winky-faced person. If you're actually a person and not a robot, just here to try and sell me something, which I wouldn't be surprised. Where is it? Hunter class runes. So, we've got Flanking Strike, we've got Beast Mastery, Chimera, yeah, Explosive, yes, Carve, yes. Master Marksman, yeah. So, Serpent Spread, I'm not going to get for a while, because that requires rep and money, and it's decent, but it's on the legs. So, yeah, actually, it might have some use in an AoE situation. Lone Wolf. You've got to purchase that, apparently. I'm not sure what the requirements are. I've got Kill Command. Cyber Training, that is what I'm going to get. So, yeah, I think the rest of the runes that I need to get are generally a little bit weird. So, let's have a look at this Lone Wolf one. Sold by Grisby in Ratchet. I need a few pre-quests complete. Okay. So that's why people are farming the shredders out in Stone Talon. How do I do... it must just be on Grisby that I find that quest then. And then I need a bunch of fish oil. Oh, and Darker. Oh, this is one of those ones that is a big pain in the ass. I see. Well, Lone Wolf might be good for a Melee Hunter build as well, actually, because that's just a 15% increased damage across the board without a pet. So you kind of just become a really weird warrior at that point. And Cobra Strikes. Your critical hits with shot abilities cause your pet's next 2 special attacks to crit. So I've got to use some bait from a chap in Hillsbrad, and then go spawn something just shy of Taran Mill. So that basically, I think most of the runes and what have you that I have left to get are going to be in the Eastern Kingdoms. There are a couple that I can do here, which I will do at some point, but they aren't massive. But there are a few ones that are quite interesting. Again, this is the problem with them at the minute, is Heart of the Lion just looks too good. I don't understand why you wouldn't use Heart of the Lion at the moment. I mean, that is a lot. It's Blessing of Kings, but all the time, and then some. So it's kind of hard to argue with that. Some of these look interesting. Again, like the critical hit thing, that could be really useful, I suppose, later down the line. But that does share a slot with Aspect of the Lion. So unless they bring something out on a later slot that basically means you don't need that, or it pairs nicely with other runes, it's going to be a bit of a finicky one, I think, finding something to replace Aspect of the Lion. Because when you just stick raw stat upgrade, like Blessing of Kings, on something, who isn't going to want it? Especially when it's a raid-wide buff like that. It's just, you become far too valuable at that stage. Right. So, for anyone who has just tuned in, we're on our way to Shadowfang Keep, because why not? I've not done it on this character yet. Ooh, before I go there, though, I'm going to stock up on some ammo. I don't want to go in underdressed, as it were. General goods vendor, where might I find you? Mail armor merchant. Bugger and botheration. Ah, yes, you are the gun vendor. Now I remember. Very nice. You there, I need some ammunition. Greetings, traveler. Now, just give me a load of these. I will take basically a bag's worth. So that, yeah, because these are different from the bullets I'm using, because I'm using my crafted ones. I haven't got the materials for that just yet. So I'll just carry these around in that bag, and then when I run out of the special ones, I can just sub in the bought ones, and I can keep going. That should see me enough for me ammo for this. And then hopefully after this, I'll have enough coin. Oh, maybe not, but I'll be on my way to have enough coin to afford that last slot in my stable, so that I can keep my cat, because I want to keep that cat, but also so I can put Finn in the stable so I can go and learn new wind serpenty things like lightning breath, because that's going to be too good to pass up. You can't have a wind serpent and not have a lightning breath. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was checking my guild Discord. Apparently, I have been made Duke of the SOD channel on my guild's Discord, which is weird. Okay. Let's wait for the Zeppelin to arrive. We could be here for some time. Hopefully not. Yeah. Right, it looks like my guild's actually getting together to actually do this stuff. So, that is impressive. They can organise. It's beautiful watching people organise. Okay. It's my priest. I can do my priest if they want me to heal. I'd rather die than do that, but... needs be, but... rather have a bit. It's true. I made my priest because I wanted to go Shadow, Seal Shadow. I know Shadow isn't really a thing before 40 because you haven't got Shadow Form, but I wanted to see if there was anything about it. Oh, just clip your mic. Well done, dear. That made it work as a semi-functional DPS at this level. Nothing does. I mean, you get Penance, which is insane for open world, but it doesn't do what you need it to for actual DPS in in dungeons and what have you. So Priest is kind of just sat there at the moment. Well then. Super. Right.
It's just wait for the boat to sail on it so we can go to Shadowfang Keep.
I do like Shadowfang, actually. It's a really fun dungeon. One of the ones I'm looking forward to in Cataclysm when it gets redone. I was always very iffy about Dead Mines and Shadowfang being revamped in Cataclysm. I can be a bit of a purist sometimes when it comes to something being revamped. I very rarely like it. Because I just love the old Dead Mines. Dead Mines in particular was the one I didn't like. I liked the old Dead Mines. There was just something about it. It was kind of the first dungeon you go into as an Alliance player, and many, many happy memories there. So I didn't want it to be ruined, and it wasn't. I was just... well, I still am. I'm a grumpy shit at the best of times. But obviously I know what's coming now with the Shadowfang version, the Cataclysm version of Shadowfang and Dead Mines. So, yeah, and if Blizzard make the dungeons hard as balls, as they did back when Cataclysm came out, or I say hard as balls, as difficult as they were back then, we shouldn't have an issue with it. Because I know one of the biggest issues with Cata Heroics, and this was touched upon in one of the videos I lost, sadly, is that they were basically impossible for pugs to do at the difficulty level they were at. They were very much designed with the TBC mentality of, nah, this is 5-man content for raiders. This is 5-man content for people who are organised. And that was bloody wicked. I always love that. Because why wouldn't I? You know, I don't like the fact that 5-man content is, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. What a pranny. Okay. I cannot believe I did. I didn't mean to as well. This is why you never stand on the edge of the boat. You get yourself killed. What was I saying? Yeah, and I just love 5-man content that's actually a challenge. Because here's the annoying balance that I get that Blizzard have to strike with 5-man content. You want it to be repeatable enough that people actually go in and do it. With some degree of regularity. To do that, it has to be accessible enough from a lower gear level and skill level and what have you. But it also needs rewards that long term people are going to want to go back and get. But it also needs to have a degree of challenge that the people who have been around longer and who are geared can just do it. They have a reason to go in there, and they have a reason to feel engaged. I appreciate going into a dungeon and utterly smashing it. I mean, all my Wrath characters are geared to the 9s at the minute, and frankly, they have no problem whatsoever in any content they go into. But I also kind of like it when things are difficult in 5-mans, to a degree, like silly mistakes or things that we cannot control, like a tank or a healer being undergeared. Ergo, they cannot take the hits or heal the damage, and then we're just dying because we physically haven't got the people who can handle it. That's not fun. That's painful, because nothing you can do is gonna change that apart from replace them or swap specs so someone else tanks or someone else heals, and that can kind of defeat the purpose of wanting to do a DPS as a dungeon as a DPS or dungeon as a tank, and the guy who is undergeared learns nothing. It's all very, 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 very delicate in the balance of things. But if there's a boss that's got a mechanic that kicks your ass and you don't know why it's kicking your ass, you just sit there and you go, oh, it turns out it does this, and we need to counter it using X, Y, and Z. That I love, when it's just like, okay, well, remember to use your cooldowns, use your CC abilities, use this, use that, and the boss will die. I love fights like that. It is purely when you cannot for whatever reason, prevent the wipes in 5-mans, that it gets annoying. And things with original Cataclysm 5-mans, it was all very much preventable. You just needed to use your brains, which Wrath has rarely done a good job at teaching people to use. I mean, the Titan rune system has done a little bit in that regard. I mean, people have learned, okay, well, I've got to kill the images in Nexus and what have you. The tanks have got to pick up the poison cauldron in Gundrak and Drak-Tharon, because it's just too good. It puts the bloods on the floor. It turns the bloods on the floor to poison, and it kills the mobs. So without that, you risk the mobs healing and the fight being protracted and just dying. If the mobs are in a puddle that heals them constantly and the tank doesn't move them out of that, then yeah, you're going to run into issues very, very quickly. So it teaches them, use the mechanics at hand. You've got this thing here that can make your life easier in the dungeon. Use it. So we could very easily get a version of Kata Heroics that are more akin to the original, and especially if we then end up getting Titan Rune, or a version of Titan Rune bolted onto Kata Heroics at some point, which is fine. But yeah, I am worried they will go with the easy version of Kata Heroics. I mean, they weren't bad. I mean, you'd still get eaten alive if you were stupid, but going back and watching videos and things from the time when these heroics were nasty, I think the group who started with that would be fucking lovely. They couldn't just wait 5 minutes while I run up the road. I hate bugs sometimes, honestly. Oh no, that's the Arugal quest. Lovely. Let's go pick that up. And the Deathstalker quest. Superb. It's only strength, but I haven't got a ring. Let's go get the Deathstalker quest. That must be down there. Winter Reveler. Zombies in Santa suits. That's a very weird thing to see. What was I saying? Yeah, Kata Heroics. Ooh, new shoulder. Not that good. Okay, move on. But yeah, I do feel like we probably will get the easier version of those dungeons. And that's sad. I like the fact that the earlier versions were just brutal. And, your tanks could get mullered, no matter how, you had to be skillful with it. You had to use your cooldowns on big packs. You had to kite, you had to CC, and if you didn't, you died. Because these are all tips and tricks and things that people should have in their toolkit. Anyway, they should know when to CC. They should recognize, oh, hold on, this is going to hurt. Can I use polymorph here? Can I use a freezing trap? Can I just do something that prevents that mob being in the action for the time being, so we can pick up his friends and things like that. Oh, this mob needs to be interrupted. Let's interrupt it. If you don't interrupt it, they all heal to full health, and just things like that. And even the bosses, like Baron Ashbury in the revamped SFK, he's the first boss. He's mental in general, but on heroic, like, that is a really interesting fight because you have to get the balance right. So for those who don't know, Baron Ashbury has quite the toolkit for a 5-man, and in fact, I'm going to get hit by that. Oh, I resisted. How very nice. Just you go over there, Finn. You deal with him. So Ashbury has, forget what it's called. It's basically a mass asphyxiate, and he takes the entire party down to like 1% HP. Like, if they stub a toe, they will die. But straight after that, he casts a spell called Stay of Execution, which is like a pulsing holy nova, and what it does is it heals the party, but it also heals himself. So if you just rely on that to get your party back up to full, it'll also heal the boss up to full again, and you're at square one, and probably missing all of your mana. So what you've got to do is let him get 1, maybe 2 ticks of that spell off, and then interrupt him. So he's healed a little bit, but so have you, but you should be in a position where your healer can then, get you back up to fighting form. And you very rarely get boss fights like that. Guys, come the fuck on. You've just cleared the... this is shit. you could have waited, but guess not. Your bellends. It's lucky there's no quest at the start, isn't there? Anyway, as I was saying before I called out my group for being morons, you know, having 5-man bosses that can actually decimate you is amazing. It's just, yeah, one of those things I'm really looking forward to. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, let's turn that off. Right, you dead. I need to change my thing to explosive shot because that is far more useful in 5-man. Right, lovely. Go forth. I can't believe that entire rant came from the fact that we were going into SFK. SFK's good, man. You can't beat it. Well, you can, but it's a good dungeon for this level. I'm quite fond. Anyway, I'll just leave that on because it's a bugger trying to send you in when people start pulling mental packs. What's that? Lesser Spirit. No. If I win it, I'll send it to be Priest. As I normally would. Ah, you can get a 10-slot bag, yeah? I might get lucky with my third 10-slot. That'll be wicked. Right, in you go, dears, in you go. But, yeah. Again, I'm looking forward to Car Heroics. It's going to be fun going into dungeons again that can actually kill me. Because you don't get that feeling in Wrath unless your group's really bad, and this is the thing. Wiping because of a bad group isn't... Ooh. Hey! Another 10-slot back for me! That is good! Don't know what he's rolling on. He ain't getting my bag. Though, actually, in saying that, a guildie had this trouble the other day. He got the bag. Oh, it's for the chest. Yeah, he looted the Felsteed channel bag, and the party leader demanded that he roll it out. So everyone in the group started rolling for the bag that he got off of group loot. He told him to get fucked, rightly. Like, if it's a green or a chest, I get it, but when it's literally just a bag that drops off of a mob, you can't expect someone just to give that to you because you want it. You know, it's daft. Again, said friend, he runs into some interesting characters in this game. I swear that had agility on at one point. But yeah, said friend was running a Dead Mines run on his warrior. Now, if you've played Classic, you should know that the Defier's chest from Van Cleef, it's a very good chest for rogues and for warriors. The stats are kind of perfect for it. And they lost their tin bits that a warrior rolled on that item. Now, in that group, I believe there was a hunter, not a hunter. Was it a hunter? Yeah, it was a hunter, it was a rogue, and a warrior. And it dropped. My mate, who was the warrior, and the rogue, they rolled on it. My mate won. Again, if you played Classic at any point, you know that chest is sought after by every low-level warrior and rogue in the land. It's a very good item. You know, its agility, its strength, it ticks all the boxes. I remember even back when Classic first came out, there were warrior tanks still wearing it well into the 30s and 40s because they hadn't had a better item drop. You know, it's a decent bit of kit. And, my god, the screenshots I saw after the fact of them having a go at him, it was delightful. The amount of people who are utterly salty in this game is beautiful beyond compare at a blue. Hey, well, right, come on, Mr. Tank. Come. I've got a mob on me here. I'm not doing this on purpose. Just take the bastard. Thank you. I need to get my melee skills up. Right, Mr. Silverlane. I need some mana first. Right, Finn, go forth and chew on the ghost's testicles. There's a good lad. Oh, Right, let's get me aim shot off. And my marksman thing, hunter's mark up, because I've got improved. That's going to do more damage. Superb. Baron Scepter. Very nice indeed. No ring, which is a shame for, I think it's a strength ring anyway, so it'd be good for the warrior. This character has had incredible luck on bags thus far. 3 10 slots. Hell yeah. I'm not even sure if you can get bigger at this level without, like, killing high-level mobs. Trying to angle a Tauren in this place to be within firing range is a complete arseache. Oh, actually, let's have a look at that a minute. Yeah. It's the axe that has the strength and agility on. Right, I'm with you. The brain has caught up. Who's this? Springvale. He dropped the shield and the axe, the two-handed axe, which is the axe is green in classic, isn't it? So it's decent, but not the greatest. Right, let's get you out. I need to get some mana back. I need to get some better drinks actually. Because the last dungeon I did, I got a lot of mage water, and that lasted me a hell of a while. I'll just use that little mana pot. It won't do much, but it'll get me back summit. Again, I very much believe that we need an aspect of the Viper in this version of the game, just so hunters can keep going. Right, yeah. Oh, explosive shot. Honestly, it's brutal. Though I think Hunter did get a bit of a nerf because they were a little bit too strong. Could be wrong there. I did hear mutterings that Hunters were somewhat on the chopping block for their pure murder skillage. Yeah, Commander's Crest. That'd be wonderful for a budding tank, that would. Right. Go for my pet. Alright, getting a explosive shot out. Multi-shot. Just turn that off. Yeah, sorry, I like to nose at the gear as I wander through. Let's get a bomb off. Excellent. Okay, explosive shot. Ah, don't miss. That's not fun. Okay, he's immune. Let's just focus on the ads. Battle Slayer of the Tiger. It's not a bad little act, actually, for the appropriate class. Go on, bite him! Kill command! Oh, Commander's Crest! Talk about a win. That is a wicked item. I believe this is a warrior rune, so I've heard. We will see one day. If I ever get my warrior up. I'm going to make an orc warrior this time. I always go Tauren for these things, so it'll be nice to go orc for a change. In fact, it's just nice being Horde for a change. You know. Gets you out and about, as it were. That's Shaman tanking. That's... Well, he doesn't want the shield. Oh, I think, actually, he might have the shield from Dead Mines. From what I can see. That looks like the model of the one you get from Miner Johnson. Let's just use that last mana pot. It's just cluttering up my bags and it's getting behind. Yeah, mate, Taurens are wicked. Like, if Tauren could be on Alliance, I would probably be 90% Tauren. I like them. I do. They're big cows. Like, it's hard to not like them. And yeah, Kodos are also kind of wicked. Right, let's get some mana back. We've got Odo the Blind Watcher. You just drop a... that's better. Oh, it isn't. Piddly ass staff, but that's not bad for a priest. Right. Blind Watcher, in you go. Wyvern's not actually doing too bad. I imagine once I get that lightning breath thing from one of the Wind Serpents, he'll actually be semi-brutal. But he does feel pretty strong. In just terms of, he takes a lot of hits. Well, he's not as squishy as other pets. And that is a big-ass wolf. Fucking hell. That is a big bat. Ooh. I think I might get that chest because mine is falling behind a bit. It would just be an upgrade. I know it's intellect, but it's just more stats at the end of the day. What did I have on chest? Master Marksman. Let's just pop you on. Yeah, my chest is in dire need of an upgrade. Thing is, though, it's like with the Alliance. Like in Classic, the Alliance capital is without a doubt. Oh, hello, we've got the rare, the Deathsworn Captain. As I was saying, the Alliance capital without a doubt is Ironforge, into the Stormwind. And for Horde, it very much feels like Thunder Bluff is the preferred capital instead of Orgrimmar. I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like because everything is just closer together, and yeah, it's nicer, it's calming. The music alone is beautiful. Yeah, I do love the aesthetic of Tauren. It's just, yeah, it's very peaceful. Haunting Blade. That's not a bad weapon in future expansion. This is alright here, decent speed, you know. Be very nice for a warrior wanting to get a heavy smack off, but in later expansions that thing becomes a beast of a weapon. Ooh, hello. Right, let's get some mana back. But yeah, the whole aspect of Tauren is wicked, and I think it's why I like playing the Horde up until Cataclysm, because even the Orcs and the Trolls, obviously they do have the whole spiky thing going on, but it all feels very rustic, very, very simple. It's, you know, it's log huts, it's tents, this is what the Horde kind of feels like. After Cataclysm, and you know, when Garrosh is in charge and they start putting metal on everything, it does get a bit much. Like, I don't like Orgrimmar and Cataclysm. I never have. I think my pet just dinged. Yes, he did. Excellent. Yeah, I've never liked Orgrimmar, Cataclysm Orgrimmar. It's just a bit too spiky, a bit too angry orc. But I like original Orgrimmar because it feels a bit more collaborative. There's orc stuff there, but it feels like there's more Tauren stuff and trolls and yeah, the whole thing that Tauren have going on. Holy shit! Okay, let's just. Yeah, now I can't actually hit them. There we go. I'll get one on you. Well, this is fun for a hunter. I mean, I get the line of sight thing here, but I'm a Tauren hunter. It's hard trying to be within a decent range to fire things as it is in enclosed spaces. This is bloody murderous. No, it doesn't. Not at all. And that's the thing about Thunder Bluff is it is very welcoming. You just go in there and you're like, oh, it's cow people and tents and they're all lovely. And they aren't threatening to throw an axe down your throat. It's very much, come to the inn. We have food and water. Rest your weary feet, traveller. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm going to run in and start stabbing. Battle Axe of the Eagle, Bright Belt. Some good shit. Ooh. Are we going up? No, he's pulling back. He's pulling back. Okay. Right, well, this... yeah, he's definitely pulling back. Oh, back to a gift. I got that from the spell. Back to a trap. Tell you what, that is something that really needs to be a rune later on, is the ability for hunters to use traps in combat. Because it works so well later on. Too close again. I can't shoot anything from this place. Feels like I could go out into the corridor, but that kind of defeats the point of hide here as he LOS pulls. Everything's starting to get a bit orange for me now, so I will definitely pull, as will my pet, so I kind of want to adhere to this LOS bollocks that he's doing. Right. Go on then, dude. Go and pull them. I'm sat here waiting. They've ran off. Okay, so I'm just going to have to try and sneak by. Please don't pull. I haven't pulled! Woo! Oh, shit. Again, there's no way in hell I was going to be able to get a shot off. Let's just level the stabbing sticks. Yeah, Tank's not happy that they ran off before the LOS pulls were completed. Oh, you can open it. Anything interesting in there, dear? A blue? A bag? Right, cool. This should give me time to get some shots off. Back to actually being a hunter. It's nice having buttons to press as a hunter, actually. Because I leveled one... It became my main later on in 2019 Classic. So I leveled one fairly early. But you get aim shot at level 20 if you're speccing into marksman. And then that's pretty much it. You rotate between aim shot and multi-shot for most of it. So it's nice being able to go, explosive shot, kill command, and just weaving things in. Hunter feels like they've actually got buttons. I think, however, the next thing I level on stream, if I do stream it, is Paladin. I am really, really intrigued by Paladin, because like, we've seen the runes, they get like Howling Blast and stuff, and how does that work? I don't know. I must know. This, you know, does Rep become weirdly good? Who knows? I imagine Prot's doing alright, because if they can make Shaman tanks viable in this, there's no way they wouldn't make Prot Paladins viable. Actually, does this guy drop something? He drops a cloak and some bracers that are worse than what I got. Okay, so no big deal. But speaking about art styles and things, one thing I really, really miss in later expansions and retail and what have you is just this sort of vibe. Like, just we're raiding a haunted castle. That doesn't seem to happen that often. And when we do go into places that are called castles, they... Well, this is just a keep, really, so it's not a castle. But you get my gist, is... This just feels like some baron's fortification, and it's gone to pot, and we're there to sort it out. Like... Yeah, this is kind of a style of... I didn't do shit then. Bloody hell.
With the sons of
We do, and you're wearing a Christmas hat. I mean, at least you're a festive wizard. But obviously this place is a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside than it's on the outside, as on most instances. But yeah, I do like this kind of art style for a place we can just go and do a dungeon. But I think of... Well, the last castle I can think of that was an instance was Castle Nathria. Now, don't get me wrong, that place is beautiful, but it is very much leaning into the Revendreth and vampire aesthetic. But this is just a castle. It's got a mage tower with potions and spellbooks. I didn't get the quest book of a bugger. I'll do that another time. But, you know, it's got all of those. It's got a kennels, because a keep or a fort would have kennels. It's got a banquet hall. It's fairly simple. It's not too big. It's dark. It's grimy. And, yeah, it feels awesome. When I think of Classic Plus, I think of raids and dungeons and what have you that are designed in this style. I know that they are just repurposing dungeons at the minute that are currently in the game, like Black Fathom Deeps and Gnomeregon in the 40 bracket, but... So yeah, that will have like the classic vibe, because it's a literal classic dungeon that's just been asset flipped, essentially. But... actually having new instances designed with these assets would be wicked, because I know there are some private servers that do it. Turtle WoW is a very good example of that. Like, I've been on it very briefly. It's not my sort of thing long term, but it's just like a sightseeing venture. It's quite like the boots. No. The sightseeing thing. It's very cool to look at, because there's a lot about it that's very, very different from the Blizzard version of the game, and that's fine. But you look at all of the stuff they've added, and it's just old assets that were in the game, so you recognise everything. It's new, but it's recognisable. Oh no, I don't mind them reusing assets and such. Like, obviously, yeah, like if they were to take something in this style, like this exact room, and put it somewhere else, yeah, I'm gonna need on that. No one else seems to want it. I will take it. It's got agility, it's got int on it, it's better than my current shoulders. Yeah, reuse of asset isn't bad, but and I haven't got an issue with Black Fathom Deeps, and I imagine the Gnomeregon raid will be pretty good. Like, they are pretty cool. But when I think of actual new content that's being designed. There isn't just, hey, it's Black Fathom Deeps, but 10-man now. Using stuff like this and not like a lower res version of a retail asset, which they have done a few times for introducing things into Classic. Like, think of the Succubus or Incubus pet. They added to both retail and Classic. Fair enough, it is what it is. But the Classic version is just the retail version with what amounts to a blur effect on it. It is clearly a higher fidelity than the Succubus, and it stands out a mile away. So they can be a bit lazy when it comes to putting things in Classic. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, we know the Scarlets are for some reason or other back in retail, so they won't really use it there, but my bet, actually, on the 40 bracket raid was Scarlet Monastery. I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of the most famous dungeon for that level bracket, and the original version of Scarlet Monastery was monolithic. It had, like all the dungeons were connected, and it was just huge. So it really would work as a raid if they took some lessons from how it was originally designed. Oh shit, Void Bolt, run, flee, hide. Go on, die, you bastard. What's annoying is that's actually better than what I've got. Who's that? Okay, the priest has gone for the robes. I won't roll on that. That feels wrong. I will, however, roll on the hat. I want a winter hat. I've got a winter hat. Yay! Yeah, like repurposing assets and places, I think that's a better way of doing this than just adding things at the end of it. Like, what happens when we get to 60? I know they're going to they said they're going to like look into essentially what we think of Classic Plus, adding things that were cut beta content and what have you, like, you know, your classic Hyjal and what have you. That's cool, that's fine, but what is that going to be? Are we going to get an Ajara raid? If so, how is that going to be glued together aesthetically? Because there are a lot of Naga-themed things in Classic, and if it doesn't look like it belongs with those Naga-themed ruins and what have you, it's going to feel out of place. And one of the big draws of Classic is the aesthetic. You know, at least it is for me and the people I play with, is whilst, yeah, this is very 2004, very chunky, blocky graphics, it's part of the charm of WoW. And if they start making Classic Plus content that's new post-60, and it has all the graphical fidelity of retail with a mild blur effect on it, it's going to feel really weird. No matter how good it is to play, it will just feel out of place. And that is one of my biggest concerns with the whole idea of them making new content post-60. Just get the art right. If you don't, it's not going to feel like Classic. So yeah, keeping things in line graphically is a very big concern, and it's a very big thing in general. Right, let's go hand that in. I can use the ring. I mean, it's strength, but I haven't got a second to bring, so it's at least something. And I got a pair of shoulders. No one wanted them, so I can take them without worrying the priest will stab me. Instant spirit, but a bit of agility, so better than what I got on. I will take it. Okay, so we've done that. I might just pop to Undercity. Have I got... I think actually I might have picked up the Flight Master on the site, so I'm just fly back there. I might have picked that up the other day, which is nice. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that this is artistically greater than retail. No, retail, well, some of the strengths of retail, despite all of the failings, is the art department. They, honestly, the zones, the characters, everything they make looks sublime. But there is a charm to my Tauren who has exactly 3.2 polygons to him. He's not fancy, but again, you recognise what Tauren is. I agree. Some can go over the top. I mean, the Warlords of Draenor update wasn't kind to everyone. I think. Oh, are you? So I imagine you've got a bit more experience than I do in that. But as a layman looking in, as it were, I think when it came to the Warlords model updates, there were one or two that came off worse, and one of them is humans. Humans look really weird. Like, their arms are just... They got Popeye arms. They look really, really very odd. And the faces and the hair always looked a bit odd to me. Like, the hairstyles on classic humans are very distinct, I should say. I recognize them all very, very easily. But there are a few when the updates came that just sort of looked identical. And I found that annoying, because any humans I had distinct hairdos from one another. But after they all got updated, it all looked identical, which I found bloody annoying. But then there are other ones, like the dwarves, that look amazing. Like, dwarves are awesome. Orcs really came out on top when they got the updated models. Undeads, I mean, Undeads were one of the better ones, because not much about them changed. They just took what was there and made it look better. So Undeads, I think, came out of that very, very well, because... yeah, there wasn't much difference to them. They still had their bony fingers, but it looked more like bony fingers now, instead of just an oddly coloured triangle on the tip. So they came out of the model update really well. Blood Elves didn't really get changed all that much either, but they were delayed as well. I haven't actually thought about the eyes on the updated Taurens, but I get what you mean. It would make more sense if they had, like, these big, beefy bovine eyes. Or at the very least, if they put an option in recently, because they've done that with near enough every race. They've given them like 1,000 different options for their eyes, and like Worgen have so many eye color options, because you can just have the glowing ones, or you can have like the proper eyes, the definition and what have you. So yeah, if they could do that for Tauren and give them well, cow eyes, I suppose. There's not much difference between cows really, but you can tell it's a cow eye. Or give Draenei goat eyes. That would be funny. Just these horrific goat eyes just staring at you in the middle of combat. That would definitely freak me the fuck out. I'm not lying. Not lying? Not joking. There we are. English and me have been disagreeing quite a lot lately on how words should be said. So while I'm here, I'm going to pick up the Book of Rune. I'm going to have to go back into Shadowfang at some point. But at least that's been done. And then I'm just going to Hearthstone back to Camp Tourage. Why have I picked up that quest? Let's just ignore that. And did I put the ring on? I didn't. There you go. There's the ring. Let's go grab the Book of Rune while I'm here. Tally-ho. But I think my biggest complaint with the updated models was in a lot of cases the movement. Humans was another one. I never liked how the humans moved post-Warlords. I always felt it was a bit weird. A bit too bouncy. And Draenei was another one. Draenei were always very, stiff and blocky, and I always felt that worked, particularly if you were a Draenei Shaman or a Draenei Paladin or a Warrior. You had these big, hefty shoulder pads on. You were covered head to toe in heavy armour. You're not going to be a little nimble thing. So when they just straight back, jaunted along, I had no issue with it. It made sense to me. But after that, they kind of still do that, but their arms do this weird thing where they, come in from the outside, like they're going in for, a left hook. It is really weird. And that bugs me on modern Draenei. So yeah, I was always very picky of the new models. They looked cool, apart from the humans. Humans looked fucking weird. But the movement was the biggest issue I had. And Tauren, funnily enough, I know it's kind of weird and funny that they just fling their arms back and forth now, but they don't really do that on retail. Their arms barely move, and Yeah, it felt like what's the word? They were trying to be more realistic in some places, and more cartoony in others, and it just didn't line up. Whereas everything in Classic has the same sort of cartoonish jank to it. So even if it was a bit, well, it wasn't that realistic. I mean, why would it be? It's WoW, but it still felt like it was all part of the same game. Like again, humans, they have this really weird bounce to them when they run, and it feels awful. Same with dwarves, actually. I like the way the dwarves look, but they have this really odd bounce to them when they walk and run, which they don't have in Classic. And particularly when I go back and forth between Classic and Retail, if I'm just shits and giggles mainly. Actually, how much gold have I got? Some. Let's go and sell this. I might have enough to get what I need for that final stable slot, so I can go and get lightning breath for Finn the Wyvern. But yeah, the classic models I just prefer. I think that's the crux of that debate is I do agree that the modern stuff looks, for the most part, very, very good. But I'd still rather have my 2004 polygon model, low polygon model. Ooh, that's a loss of mana pot. Yes, please, pop that there. Let's keep that, sell that, keep that for now, sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell. Yeah, pop you up there, pop you up there. Drag you down there. Sorry, let's just correct the bags. It's all gone askew after my dungeon. Yeah, I know all of that was fiddled with, and it is in theory better. But I don't know. There is just something about the jank I like. I know the walk cycle. I do get that because I noticed the walk cycle loop on a few races quite plainly, and if I forget about it, it's fine. But if I do realize it's happening, it's all I can think about. And one of the biggest vendors is male Draenei. Yeah, they do have their own feel to them. But you can really, I'm saying about the male Draenei is you can really recognize the loop on the animation, and it mainly comes from, I think it's the left leg. Basically, it takes like 2 or 3 steps, and then the animation refreshes, and you can just see the left leg jolt back. Whereas before it had been slightly fluid, as you know, an animation should be. But when it refreshes, the left leg just jolts back and it starts again. And it's very subtle. And unless, like me, you have spent hours staring at the ass of a Draenei, you probably won't notice it. But yeah, there are a few things like that that you pick up in Classic because of the way it was done. And that definitely isn't there in the modern stuff. But as you say, there is a certain feel to the older animations and what have you that just give it its heart and soul. And this is something I touched on at some point, I can't remember when, is that Azeroth just needs a massive overhaul in retail, because if you came to the Barrens in retail now, I'll take this place. Obviously, it got burnt down in Cataclysm, but these trees here are still the same trees in retail that they are now. They're the same model. And it looks really weird next to your high fidelity character model, all the particle effects on your armor, and your uber sexy, shiny, expensive store mount. Like, it looks really out of place. I mean, in Classic, it looks fine. Everything is the same quality, same fidelity, so it's fine. And I have no issue with it. I like the way Classic looks. But in retail, it's really jarring standing next to this model when you look like the modern retail characters. And the thing is, they haven't even got to do all that much to make it look better. They've just got to give it a fancier skin and it will look fine. Other than, obviously, there's the technical process. I mean, from a purely aesthetic approach, it hasn't got to be a massive overhaul. Just give it a few more polygons and it'll probably be fine. Like the human buildings, for example, like the human inns, they look fine in Classic. In retail, after we've had things like the Garrison and more modern human structures. Going back to Elwyn Forest and Goldshire and stuff, it's really out of date. Right, we're back in the open world, back to Chimera Shine to change that around. But yeah, I'm not saying retail did everything wrong. God, no. Like, there are a lot of things about retail that I think were spot on. As I said before, you know, you don't develop a game for 20 years and make absolutely no improvements. You know, you will have made some. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be really fiddling with anything more than, like, as you say, the resolution and the mapping. So if they just went around and did that for all these old assets and brought it up to standard, I think retail would be a better game for it because everything would look the same. Like, I was on retail, I think it was either yesterday or the day before. I wasn't doing much. I was just having a look at the trading post. And there's one very big thing that they've changed in retail, and that is the skybox. The skybox looks amazing. It's really quite pretty. And they've had amazing skyboxes for years, like High Mountain in Legion. That skybox, I actually took a screenshot and used it as a background for a couple of years. It was very, very pretty. But we look at, you know, the classic skybox. Yeah, they baked it onto MS Paint and gone, let's put a little bit of white here. It's not the most impressive. I mean, it fits with everything else. But you go to all the zones in Classic, and you've got all this really low fidelity groundwork, buildings, mobs, etc. And you look up, and you have this incredibly detailed skybox that looks right out of a modern game. And it could have even just been, you know, snapped on a sunny day in California, and it just looks out of place. So yeah, I was hoping actually when they announced the next expansion, one of the big features would have been, hey, here's the Azeroth overhaul we kind of been putting off for years. Yeah. Yeah, you got a point there. It would be good if they just went through and updated it like that. I get what you mean about the services and what have you, because a lot of the I think wood is a really good indicator of surfaces. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, but I think wood is one of the better indicators in WoW. That is because wood is very, very, I'd say, easy to do in terms of like painting on, like doing the actual texture itself. I did art and what have you. I'm quite good at all the texturing and yada yada. In fact, doing wooden things was one of my favorite things to do when I was doing art in college. But when you compare like a 2004 wood asset to a modern one, the texture is so opposed. And it's one of those things that you would imagine they'd be able to fix fairly easily. But yeah, they just need to go back and coat everything in a modern thing of paint. And it wouldn't save the game by any stretch, but it would just look better. It would be up to date. And I think why we may never see that, I'm hoping we do, but I think one thing why we may never see that is Cataclysm scared Blizzard for quite a while. Because it took a lot out of them. It took a lot out of them because, hold on, with dual wield, that's, hold on, me swing timer is going awry. Let me just pop that down. Yeah, leather is another one. You are very right there, sir. Like, Knoll tents and stuff, when all things like that, they look so much better because all the leather and skins and fabrics and what have you that are being used look real. It's just, yeah. Oh god, yeah, no, the art team, the art and sound department at Blizzard are the MVPs and have been for years. Yeah, you cannot deny that at all. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Right, you know, Pet, you go over there. I will deal with this fat bastard. No, where's my... There we go, there we go. Health regained. That's very... Oh, fuck off, you gotta be kidding me. Right. Right, Pet, go and deal with that. I'm gonna run over here. Aye, you bastard. Right, let's get the vein. Completely lost train of thought now trying to save my ass there. Getting caught in the respawns, not fun. Not fun at all. Right, just kill you, because I've got to loot that guy in a minute anyway, I'll probably tag you anyway. But yeah, as I was saying, like, I think why a world revamp has been put off for so long is because the last time they did something like that, it was Cataclysm. And it was admitted, like, at the time and after the fact later on, that they bit off more than they could chew with Cata, because unlike with your standard expansion, the amount of changes that the whole game had to go through was just impossible. Like, if we look at TBC and Wrath and what have you, they had to design a continent, a single continent with a continent's worth of content. And that works fine for an expansion, but with Cata, they had to put new stuff in. So they put in 5 new zones. So that was Val'sharah, Twilight Highlands, Mount Hyjal, Oldham, and Deepholm, which is essentially a continent worth of things in and of itself. And then they had to go back through all of the old zones and update it, and that's not just updating assets to be in line with the fact that the dragon just pissed on the planet. It was new quests, new everything, putting in like Worgen and Goblin assets in certain areas, like in Blasted Lands, there's Worgen assets for some reason that weren't there before. That's cool, but you know, things like that. So there was a lot of work in that, and if they have to go back through vanilla content, Cata content, Wrath content, TBC content, I think. I think I said that either way. Through all that old content that looks out of date graphically, for one expansion, they just wouldn't be able to do it. So I get this would be a big thing, and it would be a lot of work for content that is probably not going to be seen that often, mainly through leveling and what have you. So I get why it wouldn't be a priority, but it does the game a disservice that we have 2004, 2005, 2006 assets alongside 2023 assets. It's very jarring, but at the same time, it needs to happen at some point. Oh yeah, Cata was ambitious beyond belief, but and the fact is, obviously there was a lot of issues. Not saying there isn't, but it did kind of pay off. I mean, they were able to revamp the world enough, like the old world enough that it was somewhat functional in expansions after the fact. We had flying and what have you in it. And it's kind of iconic, like the Barrens getting split in half. A lot of the stuff they did was practical, because the Barrens and Stranglethorn were too big. They were massive zones. I like them, but they are massive zones. So splitting them off, it had that sort of practical purpose to it as well. And to be fair, I don't blame you quitting WoW and Legion. Well, Legion, I like Legion. I was very fond of Legion. Legion was probably the last time I thought WoW was good. BFA was kind of the period where I started drifting, but around then Classic came out, so I was able just to go, well, I'll go and try this. I tried it and never went back. And then I gave Shadowlands a crack, did the first raid, and then very quickly after that went, fuck this, and I haven't touched retail in a meaningful manner since. I just don't see the point. It is not the same game, and it is... I think everyone knows that. It is a very different game, but for all the wrong reasons. It's not a case of that it's evolved to the point where, I like the slower-paced combat or anything like that. I like fast-paced combat, but I do also enjoy the way Classic works. It's that the systems and avenues of progression in retail that drive me away. I don't like Mythic Plus. which is ironic because I do love hard 5-man content. I do, but I don't like having a timer attached to it, and I don't like that if something goes wrong, I'm punished and I might have to grind the key up to that point again, because that was the death knell for me in Shadowlands. I was in a decent guild. Yeah, that's the thing. Me characters don't like me my characters because they just don't play the same and they don't feel the same and nothing about them is them anymore. But yeah, it's this is what killed retail for me in Shadowlands. It was the Mythic Plus aspect. Like the Covenants were bad. They were terrible. But I was a hunter. I was very lucky. I only had to pick the one, and I was fine forever. Like, I was pretty grand. But I was trying to do Mythic Keystone Master, or I think, yeah, Keystone Master, which is the one where you get to 50 and you get the mount at the end of it. Because I'm a mount collector. I'm a very big mount collector. It was kind of my go-to activity in retail for years. And even in Wrath now, I've started doing it again. It's hard to get out of that. I like collecting mounts. It's that thing that I like to do in my downtime. And I wanted to get the Mythic Plus 15 mount, which was a very cool mount. It was like this death elemental, and you sample it. It's a very cool mount, put it that way. And this was the first time in years that I changed guilds, because I left the guild I'd been in since the Burning Crusade. So yeah, I joined another guild. I changed faction because I'm normally alliance. I went Horde, joined a new guild, and had a grand time. We cleared raids. They were very, very nice people. But I wanted to get my Mythic Plus 15 done, and there were a few of us that were doing that. But us syncing up playtime wise, it never worked out. We always played at different hours outside of raids. So I had to go and pug and push my key a lot. And I was doing it right. And I was checking scores, checking people's abilities, asking questions, seeing if they were able to actually get the content done. Because I didn't want to put a group together that would result in a failed key and then me having to go back and do a 13 again to get a 14 so that I can try and get a 15. And I got stuck on the 13 to 15 bracket 6 different times. And I just couldn't be asked. I was doing this content that I really wasn't that fussed on for a mount. And I just was like, yeah, why am I doing this? I could be playing Classic. I could do a couple of heroics and get what I want and move on. And the thing is, I think what annoyed me most, I said earlier, was that if I fail, that wasn't the punishment. The punishment was, right, well, someone got pissy that it wasn't done their way, so they rage quit and left, so you failed this key. So instead of just having to go again, no, you've got to complete a lower version of that key because you clearly can't complete this. And it's like, well, that's not why we failed. We failed because some rando got pissy, we didn't do his tactic, and then he rage quit, which happened a few times. And the fact that my progress was completely up to people like that, I couldn't keep playing that game. I just stopped because it was killing every bit of enjoyment I had. That and Torghast. Torghast sucks titties when I had to do it for legendaries. It was, yeah. So Shadowlands for me was kind of the death knell of me playing retail. And I tried Dragonflight, and it's not bad, but it ain't great either. Thing is, nothing about Dragonflight was overly mind-blowing. Like, the Drakthir are cool, and they're a cool idea, and I like the Evoker to a degree, but it's not really what I'd expect in a dragon race. I don't think most people expect the Drakthir, to be fair, in a playable dragon race. They're a bit lackluster in that regard. There was no weird system that I had to fight my way through, so I didn't have any issues. I just logged on and played. Professions are better. There's no doubt about that. Professions feel relevant. I actually did my professions properly for the first time in ages in Dragonflight, because it was like, you can make a sword and upgrade it. And I was like, cool. You know, my DK was a blacksmith, so I was able to go out, gather materials, and forge my own sword that I could upgrade. And that I loved. Honestly, it was amazing. But then that stuff quickly became overshadowed again by raid loot. So that didn't last long. Yeah, too many things to do at once. I was saying this yesterday, at the end of the stream. I know that the cap for season discovery is 25, right? That is the current max, but in my head, the max level is still 60 for classic, because you know it is. That's going to be the max level. We know that. That's fine. But even with that knowledge in my head, I had a goal yesterday, and that was do a few levels, go and get my kill command rune, which was its own thing. I had to go and kill mobs in Ashen Vale, which were like 6 levels higher than me. Get this item, get a magic wand, combine it, then go do Wailing Caverns to get a thing off the last boss, go to speak to a goblin in Stone Teller Mountains, watch him try and tame a wyvern, he gives me the rune, gives me the ability to tame a wyvern, and then that was that. That was my biggest goal yesterday. But at the same time, I had to go into Wailing Cavern, so I wanted to get all the quests I could and just clear the map. And I wanted to be a level where I could go in and actually do damage and not be pulling stuff and, you know, be useful. So I wanted to get to level 20 before I did that. And at the end of it, I was playing for about 5 hours in the end. And I got from 18 to 21, did all the quests that I wanted, did the rune, did that. And I felt satisfied. There was very little clutter to it. It was a very simple, right, my ultimate goal is go and do Wailing Caverns, but there are things attached to that I've got to do. And after a few hours of play, I got it done. And I was lucky because the group I was in had done most of the quests already, so I got all of them done, which if you play Horde, you know that that's kind of impossible where the Deviate Hide quest is concerned. But I got that done. And it was just satisfying. I felt complete. And after that, I logged off, had to go do a raid on Wrath, and then I logged off for the evening. While, yeah, I'd happily play more, I also felt complete. And I'm nowhere near max level. That is a feeling that retail does not have. The retail game does not start until you are several layers deep into raiding and spelling Mythic Plus every day. Which, that's not fun. That's not a game at the end of the day. That's a lobby. And if the rest of WoW is just a lobby, why play it? What's the point in leveling? Yeah, the work does feel worth it. And that is possibly one of the biggest draws of Classic, is that, okay, maybe you have only got a couple of hours a week to spend on the game because of work, family commitments, what have you. Those few hours feel well spent in Classic. And if you're a max level player in retail, they might feel well spent there as well. But if you aren't a max level player in retail, they do not feel well spent. They feel wasted because he's like, oh, well, I've been here for 3 hours and I'm only level 50 and I've got to get to max level before I can start having all the fun. Because dungeons are meaningless. You spam them through the random dungeon finder, and the gear's really pointless. It doesn't really do much. The quests get handed to you. You've not got to work for them. You've not got anything to really work towards. You just spam your way through as fast as you can. You don't really have to. I mean, people do go nuts in Classic and try and level as fast as they can. I can sometimes be one of them. I've got to go do a quest up there before it goes out of fashion, so let's fly up to Ratchet. Yeah.
Many are the paths of
Let's go there.
yeah,
I got to 21. That was it. My ultimate goals for the day had been achieved, and I felt complete. You know, it doesn't feel like my time is being wasted here. And, yeah, the investment is worth it. And I'm only level 22, and I love this character. It's just a Tauren hunter. There's nothing special about him. He's not the mighty slayer of titans. He didn't defeat Deathwing. He didn't do anything fancy. He just wanted to tame a wyvern. A very, very simple goal. And yeah, it fell 1,000 times better than doing anything on retail. Taking to the story. Well, I'm a bit of a lore fiend. I know most of these stories inside and out by now, so I kind of just charge on through. But I get what you mean. Like, I'm not too fussed about going through the quests because there's not much point. Like, when the new bracket comes out, I'm going to have to level somehow, so I don't want all my quests to be gone. That would be a little bit annoying. But at the same time, I got 25 and was kind of like, well, what's there to do then on my priest? Because it's my second character. So my priest, I got 25 the first weekend this came out. And I've not really played him that much since. I've done a couple of BFDs, but I've not really been farming much on him. And I know that might be hairy to some people, but I'm not too fussed on farming the piss out of the bracket raids. I mean, they are cool, no doubt about it, but I don't see the point. I'm quite content to go, well, I've had my fun, I've fiddled around with the class, the runes, you know, the raid. Let's go and see something else. Let's go and fiddle with a new character, a new class. So I'm quite happy to go through this a few times and just muddle my way through. The thing is, I'm not speed leveling or anything. I'm not treating this like I need to be max level immediately, and it's just fun. I'm playing the game, and especially with this add-on, the what's it called? The voiceover add-on. The game just feels immersive. I feel like I'm playing an MMO. I feel like I'm playing a member of the Horde. Right, actually, apparently there's someone here that gives me a quest for a rune or some such nonsense. Hold on. Yeah, I'll pick these up, mate. Right, you got a little bit too central there at the end. I'll stick the hat in the bank. Actually, I think I'll stick this ball in the bank for now. Yeah, there is no pressure, and I like that. Right, let's just stick you there. I'll just stick you there, and in there I will stick you, and I will stick you, and then go sell this shit. Right, let's just consult the great oracle that is the Google, because there is apparently something here. Grisby, where are you, old boy? Ah, you are in the inn. Right, okay. Lehev Lehi.
Yo!
Oh, bloody hell, so all these stones, they are an inconvenience. I know they give me a buff, but who gives a flying toss? Lovely, let's go and have a look at the inn then. But yeah, the pressure to not actually be max level is wonderful. Like, some people in my guild, so I play Classic Wrath mainly. Grisby, are you here? Yes.
Yo.
Okay, there's the quest. Oh, shit. Okay, so I've got to bring all that to you. Okay. 3 quests with you. Yeah, so I play Wrath Classic mainly, and that's where my guild is. I've been in the same guild for like the last 3 years now. And not everyone, but a fair number of us have just sort of congregated on Seas at Discovery. I mean, we all said when we went into it, right, we'll be on this server, and I think the majority of us decided we wanted to go Horde. Because we play Alliance. Alliance is our faction. But at the same time, we do like going to play Horde once in a while. And there was no pressure. There was no, right, we are going to be raiding. Everyone be ready at this date. Be geared, be this, be that. Me and a couple of others, we leveled up pretty quickly. Because we could. You know, we had the time. It was a weekend. My weekends are always pretty open. And I just kind of went ham. A few late nights, had fun. And I was done. And then my mate in the guild, he's a mage. He got up as well, and then we went and found a pug for Black Fathom Deeps, while others potted about, leveling, and that was that. We experienced it, we've had some fun, and that was that. It was honestly no pressure, and it was wonderful. But now, a few of the members of the guild have gone, oh yeah, well we're playing, have we got a guild, have we got this, are we going to raid? It's like, well, if people get together, we can do. And then they're like, okay, well we'll start leveling then. And now we've got a few people online, not sure if there's any on at the minute. Yeah, we've got a few online now, and they're just leveling. Well, at least some of the higher level ones, but there's a couple of people that are just getting there. And when everyone's up and ready and we've got the people, we'll give it a go. And I like that. I really do. Like, raiding is always my end goal in WoW, but I'm raiding mainly in Wrath, so I don't really want the commitment of 2 separate raid schedules and raid teams. But at the same time, there's enough of us here that want to play that we can do the content. And if Nomragon's a 10-man as well, I don't see what, we might be a 20-man or something, but if Nomragon is also a 10-man, then, yeah, when everyone's 40, we can go and have a look at Nomragon. And then, obviously, when we hit 60, it might be a bit different if we've got Molten Core and what have you, and they stick to 40-man rage, which they might do. I don't see what... I think the best approach would be to downscale the 40-man raids a little bit in this classic environment to maybe 25-man, because the 10-mans alone can be pretty mean if you aren't paying attention, and having 40 people try and pay attention is a nightmare. But if they stick to 40s, then I can just find a pug for it. I mean, it was easy enough finding a pug for Molten Core and Blackwing Layer in Classic, because it was easy content. Like, there's no pressure on it. You just go in and you can do it, which, as a little side gig, I'm quite happy for. It's yeah, it's not rocket science, but you just have fun, and that is it's a very good strength. Yeah. Like, progression pressure I'm fine with, but not here. Because that's all reserved for my main raid team. You know, we're trying to kill Putricide Heroic at the minute, and then we've got the Lich King to do, and then we're done. And then we've got to do Hallion, but Hallion shouldn't be too hard in Ruby Sanctum. But then after that, we've got Cataclysm, and Cataclysm as an entity was more challenging, and is kind of where modern raid design really started taking off. So I have no issue with the progression mindset then, but this is all new. I don't really care for progression when half the stuff here is brand new. And not in the sense of a brand new raid and retail, but all the classes are new. All the roles are new. We've got Shaman Tanks, Mage Healers, and all of that. You know, it's uncharted territory. I don't give a toss for progression. I just want to see what happens. I'm happy to sightsee my way through and do the raids as and when. And the thing is, I get why people are going hard at this bracket. It's how they play, but I can't get out of my head that it's only level 25. Why on earth would I want to farm a mountain of blues at level 25? It makes no sense to me. Right, that can be sold. I both get it and I both don't. It's right, let's got to hand that in, and then back to Tarajo. Oh, we got egg while I'm here. I should be able to go down here at some point. Ah, yeah, I need to go and do that.
I can at least smile seeing that the Quillbores have felt pain themselves.
I need a few more silver, and then I can buy that last stable slot, and then go and get what I need for the Wyvern. Happy days. Yeah, I cannot believe I'm wasting 5 gold just so I haven't got to get rid of my cat. But I like my cat pet. He's the white lion. He is very cool. Adjust the chair. Head down here. Got a bunch of quests to go and kill some warmanes. They're a bit higher, but I should be able to deal with them fairly easily. I am a hunter. Solo content is my jam. But yeah, like on the pressure thing as well, I'm just enjoying playing classes that I may not have otherwise played, at least this early on. Hunter, yeah, I always have a Hunter. I wanted to play Hunter because I wanted a class that I could just log on and play if I wanted. Priest isn't necessarily that for me at the minute, because I do want to play a Shadow Priest, and there is no real ability to do so until level 40. But after this, I'm going to do my Druid as a Feral, because Feral looks really good. They get Wild Strikes, which is basically Wind Fury for your feet, and it just looks fun to play. And then after that, I think I might do a Mage, because I was in the Wailing Caverns I did yesterday. The Mage healer I had was insane. Like, we had a warrior tank, a dual-wielding warrior tank, and he just went in and dominated in every regard. He was kicking ass on the meters, he had all the aggro, and he was fantastic. But he was pulling loads of mobs. But the mage healer kept him and kept us alive, and it looked insane. Now, I probably wouldn't normally level a mage this early on, but I kind of want to. You know, because everything is new and it is shiny and a bit sexy, that act of seeing a class that you aren't playing out in the wild and going, oh my god, that looks amazing, I want to try that, hasn't really been a thing for at least WoW veterans for years, because even if you know, a class gets some cool updates in the next expansion, generally it's the same song and dance. You know what a mage will do, you know what a hunter will do, you know what a warlock will do. That's all been cast to the wind in Season of Discovery. So having that moment of, holy shit, that's really wicked, I want to try that out, that's just so much fun to have. Right. Yeah, Warlock is, like, in terms of DPS Warlock, it's a pretty standard affair. I mean, you can get things like Chaos Bolt early on, which is big. Chaos Bolt is a mad spell. Ding dong, only 2 more to go. Lovely. But obviously the big drop at the minute is Warlock Tank, with like Metamorphosis and what have you. Like, I haven't actually seen a proper Warlock tank in action. I had one in BFD, but he was more the off tank. He just sort of run around doing other things whilst we had a shaman who was main tanking. So, didn't really see much of him. And I was saying this a couple of days ago in a stream I did on Thursday. I'm really curious how, like, Warlock and Shaman tanks and what have you will work at the higher levels. So, you know, I also kind of want to get a few of these classes to the stage where I can just level them from one bracket to another. I've not got to start fresh, because if something weird happens, where they become weirdly good, or they get this weird rune that gives them some insanely overpowered but incredibly fun ability, I want to be able to just go, right, okay, I've got that thing in the back pocket, let's go and level it and see what happens. Yeah, Horn is a bit of a mental spell at the minute, and I love that they are just doing silly things. I mean, it's generally functional, silly things, but they are still silly things with the classes in Season of Discovery. And it's nice to see that development in Classic. Because, again, like, Season of Discovery, will this go beyond this season? You know, are we going to lose all of this in 18 months to 2 years when all the content's been done and what have you? Hopefully not. You know, it would be nice if this was something they were going to actively develop long term, but it is also a season, so the likelihood of that going away is pretty high. But even if they do that, there are a lot of lessons that can be learned from Season of Discovery that would hopefully make a future Classic Plus viable and decent. Because, again, we all recognise that the current classic progression servers, they aren't going to be around forever because they are burning through content at a rapid pace. And there will be a point where we go, well, we're not going to play Warlords. And to be fair, that's kind of rapidly approaching with Mr. Pandaria as it is. But Warlords of Draenor is going to be the point where they go, and welcome to Warlords Classic, and everyone will laugh them off the stage. Like, that's not going to happen. So they need to do something with Classic, and I don't want it to just be a case of, well, here's a new season every year or two, because I like to get invested in my characters. You know, I've played this game since I was a wee lad for a reason, and one of those reasons is my characters are my character. They've been my characters since I was a little kid, so, you know, I kind of want them to remain to a degree. I don't want to have to delete them and start again every couple of years. That does get annoying. But whatever happens, Season of Discovery is bloody interesting, and I just hope that they take the lessons of it and actually do something worthwhile with them, so that we players who like Classic can get a long-term option. Because at the moment, Classic's sell-by date is rapidly approaching. And that's scary, because I don't want to go back to retail. I won't go back to retail, because it's just, I don't find it fun anymore. But I don't want to be shunted back to a half-dead Classic-era server where everything's unlocked. That's what most private servers are like, so why pay for that when I can just go there, you know? Oh, where is this bloody, what's it called, Lacatomani or something? Lacotomani. Let's stick this on. Oh, there he is. Well, that was nice and easy. Let's kill the big code out. So how are you finding Warrior, then? Right, there we go, mate. You've got your quest, and let's move on. No, that's fair, I suppose. I mean, I've been firmly fixed in the Classic Plus camp for years. Whether or not it's the right way to go, who can say? But it definitely feels like it's the only viable option without it being a seasonal mess. Because I'm not that fond of seasonal servers as a general rule, or just seasons in games. Like I said yesterday, it's one of the biggest reasons that I stopped playing Overwatch. I sunk an ungodly amount of hours into Overwatch 1, but Overwatch 2 I played for a couple of months, and yeah, the seasons is what killed it for me. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I get that. My OG main was a hunter, so I do inevitably end up making one at some point. I don't know. Maybe you get this with Warrior, but there is something about Hunter for me that it's like breathing. I don't really have to think about it as such. I just do. And sometimes that is nice, just having that class or that spec where you just go, yeah, I know what I've got to do, and I can just play it. I can enjoy everything else around me because the class isn't my primary thought. Right, where's this? Yeah, Classic Warrior is slow. Classic Warrior and Classic was actually my second 60. Yeah, I mean, I had a gnome warrior. Don't ask me why it was a gnome. I thought it would be funny, and I got carried away. But yeah, I get what you mean. I want to know what Warrior DPS will be like later on, because the issue I had with Warrior DPS is it started off pretty strong, because I was using two-handers and stuff, and I did for the most part. But around level 40, I felt Warrior fall off hard. things became a bit of a slog after that. So I want to know if they will be able to correct that somewhat with this and just make Warrior feel maybe a bit more consistent. Because the big issue with Warrior is having enough hit to actually hit something. Particularly if you dual wield, which is often ill-advised before 60, but it's also pretty fun. Right, where is this mob? Is he spawn anywhere else? No, that's the scroll, or Watanka, or whatever you're called. Do they not have a consistent spawn? I thought they were always here. I think he's a blue one, isn't he? And to be fair, there is also a rare that can spawn around here, so I might get lucky. Enough hit and enough crit, yeah. Because I always like tanking on warriors. There's something about the simplicity of sword and board. Ah, fair enough. I know the mate of mine, he's made a warrior as a result, and he's loving it, but I don't know, I want to test out things that I wouldn't normally try. So I'm not sure if a warrior is something I will make too soon. Pardon me. Alright, fair enough. That makes sense, I suppose. Yeah. To be fair, though, a lot of the gear and what have you that they've put in BFD and you can craft and stuff, a lot of it has hit chance on across the board. I mean, there's a few things I've seen, like there's this sword from Akumai. It's a funky looking katana. It's really nice, like blue sheen to it, but on it, it gives you just a basic 1% chance to hit with all abilities, spells, melee attacks, the works. And I imagine that's going to come in handy for certain classes as we progress. Because there are some things, like a hunter, where hit through leveling, obviously it'll be good, but it's not the be-all or end-all for hunter. I still will kill things if I have exactly 0 hit items before level 60. But for melee dual-wielding classes like warriors, rogues, etc., if you aren't getting the hit from talents, you are a bit screwed. It's a bloody wicked sword, isn't it? Like, just... Because the original Akumai does have a sword drop. I forget what it's called. But I like that they've taken that and just gone, hey, it's this with a new coat of paint and some new stuff. It's simple, but I'm a sucker for a sword that looks pretty funky, to be fair. I don't think this mob I'm after actually spawns regularly. It might be a rare spawn. Oh, never mind. Let's go hound this in. I don't fancy running around all day. Yeah, missing as a warrior is a game ender. Because there was a point, actually, I was meant to swap to Warrior as my main, so in Classic. So, the first class I leveled was a Paladin. I leveled a Holy Paladin from 1 to 60 in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Which was absolutely crackers. And it was just mad as doing that as a bloody paladin. But I got through most of Blackwing Lair before the guild I was in. I left. And a friend of mine just started playing Classic. She started with me, but then dropped out and then wanted to play it again. So she was having her Warlock, and I had my Warrior around the same level as her Warlock. So we were like, right, let's just level these characters and see what happens. And we joined a guild, which funnily enough turned out to be the predecessor of my current guild. And they wanted a Warrior and a Warlock. So we applied, we joined, we got in, and we started. And there are other reasons why I didn't stay there for very long. But one of them was, right, I need a certain amount of hit, because I'm going to be a Fury Warrior. Which is, you might know in Classic, that's That's insane. And particularly as a gnome, because the go-to warrior for Alliance in Classic was human, because they get the sword and what have you. That's like the sword and the mace bonus. So they will always have a better chance of hitting. Obviously, the gnome didn't have that, so I had to get a few things. I had to get Edge Master's handguards, which were insane. Insanely priced at the time. And, well, I needed a lot of hit items. Issue is they weren't giving me the hit items I needed. So I'd be there, I'd show up, I'd do what I could, and then it'd be like, well, you weren't doing enough DPS, so why should we give you this item? It's like, well, I'm not doing the DPS because I'm not hitting. I need that item because it's got hit on it. And it was a vicious cycle. So I ended up going, yeah, no, fuck this. And departed. That was one reason among many, but if a warrior hasn't got hit, they are just fucking pointless. Which is a little bit sad. Right, I need to find a Thunderhawk and clip its wings. Go forth, Wyvern, and eat what is technically you, according to this game. You gon' die. Right, let's get some of my melee skills up. Wait, there's an epic version of that sword, is there? I've not seen that yet. Not even seen anyone with it. The lowest armor value, Jesus, that is mad for a warrior in general, but at this level, that must just rip things in half. What's that? Oh, thin coat of leather, right. Oh yeah, put my new shoulders on. Lovely jubbly. Ah yes, we go from a green to a light blue / grey. I'm not entirely sure. It's either way. It's got agility on, and no one wanted it, so they were mine.
Go in peace. You, like the
New
Thunder
gloves.
Knights, will be proud. You have bested every foe we set you before, and have done so with strength, courage, and honor. But your path, adventurer,
Modern skies here.
in fact, you will find that
Right, I need to put those on. Let's put Chimera Shot
forever
on.
walk their path with the same pride you have shown me. Now it is time to move on.
Yeah, that's one of the things, isn't it? I know there are certain races that are better. I think technically the best hunter is Troll, because they get like a bow spec, which some of the best weapons in the game are bows. And well, so the Troll or Orc, because Orc get wasn't it Blood Fury, but I like Tauren, man. There's something about being a big ass cow that I find appealing. Ow. Oh, I've got enough gold for the thing. So, right, let's go and buy that I might stable the pet and then go tame what's it called? A wind serpent to learn lightning breath. Oh, 5 gold gone. That pained me. Right, let us go find the wind serpent that can give me what I seek. And, sorry, I know this is being off on tangent again, but I like this as a hunter. And I know it can get tedious, and a lot of people don't like it. I like that I have to go out and find things to improve my pet. I just always have. It's just something about it. I feel like a hunter. I feel like I'm interacting with the beasts of Azeroth to... Okay, you're not going to come to me, are you? You're just going to spit at me. Yeah, okay. Well, that went well. Wait, do you even have what I'm looking for? Lightning breath. Yeah, you should have it. Cool. Yes, you do. Excellent. But yeah, I just like going out and having to go get different pets and things to upgrade my pet. Oh yeah, you like bread, don't you? You're a snake with wings. How come you don't like meat? I thought that would be your thing. Gotta admit, wind serpents are a pretty cool pet. There's a weird design, but it's weirdly hypnotic. Yeah, I'm leveling my druid next, so my only choice really for Horde is... Well, that was quick. Is Tauren. But if we look at like Cataclysm, I'd always pick Tauren druid over troll. I mean, troll got some wicked cat forms, like forms and stuff. And they do it very cool. But again, there is just something appealing about being a massive 8-foot tall cowman, for reasons hitherto unknown. Yeah, Wind Serpent is really good. Later on in Classic, I think it was around Zul'Gurub, they become the de facto pet if you aren't running Broke-Tooth, because I think of the attack speed and other things they could do. But yeah, Wind Serpent is weirdly good. Where are you? Lightning Breath, good. You've got all your bells and whistles now. Oh, and Growl 3. Stick that on. Good. So, up to snuff. I mean, the only reason that I'm running a Wind Serpent is because it's a wyvern. Like, hunters can't tame wyverns in Classic. I think they can in retail, but you can tame most things in retail. Sorry, my chair is knackered. It keeps going down. You can tame most things in retail, but when you do the kill command rune, you end up getting a thing which allows you to tame very specific wyverns, only a young Pridewing. Is it better than other Wind Serpents? Probably not, but I mean, I've got a wyvern as a pet. Like, I just think that's cool. And that's kind of how I'm approaching this. Is it the most efficient or effective? Maybe not. Is it cool? Fuck yes. So, there's your answer. I want the cool thing. It's why I run around on a Azulian Tiger in Wrath. Have a lot of people got it? Yes. Is it still cool? Most assuredly. So that is what I will be using. Yeah, if I think something's cool, I'm probably going to favour it over whether or not it's the best in a lot of cases. I did it in original Classic on my hunter. So the best hunter pet outside of Wind Serpents was a rare cat in the Badlands called Broke-Tooth. It had the fastest attack speed. And yeah, it was efficient, but pets in Classic, really Classic, weren't that impressive. I mean, they used to be in original vanilla because there were some pets that could do some really weird stuff. But on the version of the game that we were using in 2019, all pets had been sort of evened out. Just a few of them had faster attack speeds, like Broke-Tooth. And that is a DPS increase, minor though it is. But my Classic Hunter was a remake of my original Hunter, a Dwarf Hunter called Dwilly, hence the name of this Hunter. And his pet was a Snow Leopard called Kilston. So I tamed that at level 10, and that's what I used all the way up to level 60 and through all my raids. I didn't give a hoot that it wasn't as good as Broke-Tooth. This is my pet. I like it. I prefer it. Get screwed. And yeah. I mean, in Wrath, you kind of have to use a wolf because it gives you a buff that is... You shouldn't really be playing without it. It gives you... it's called Furious Howl or something. And it gives you like 10% increased attack power or something ridiculous. So, you know, if you're raiding and you've not got a wolf, you're doing that wrong, I admit. But in Classic 2019, where it's vanilla, the pets were made of paper and they did very, very little. In the grand scheme of things. Right. Here I am. My wyvern is set. I have lost all my money. Happy days. But along the coast somewhere is a fella called Bruise. You may have killed him because it's for a warrior and a hunter rune. So you may know who I'm looking for. I want to just get him out of the way because I've had the bloody harpoon sat in my bags for like 3 days. Apparently he's along the coast somewhere, so I'll go speak to Maron Skyseer and maybe I'll find him. Because she wants me to go kill someone, fancy, doesn't she? I should be able to handle him with that spear and being a few levels higher than him. If not, then I will go and cry to a guildie and say, come help me kill someone, please. I am shit. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Nice. Lightning strike is pretty cool. Yeah, I've spoken to him. I've gotten the spear. All I've read is that he swims around and you use the spear to summon him. Or have you got to speak to the goblin to spawn him as well?
My brother sent you, did he? Then you must have proven yourself.
Isha Awak.
If you have earned the respect of Yorn, then you have my respect as well. Are you ready to tread farther down the hunter's path? The Grand Isha Awak is lord of these waters.
Is he? Well, there's apparently a big fucking shark as well. So, let's see if I can find this shark. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, no, stop moving.
If you are ready, then swim out.
I think he's doing Isha Awak as well. Alright. Well, we'll do that one since we're both here, dear. Where is it? There it is. Okay, 100 runes. No, it's sniper training, isn't it? Yes. Head into the water. Head into the bay and find Bruce. Okay, so he's just... Ah, boat underwater. Right, okay, so I'll have to actually go down and have a ganders. Yeah, just finding him. Right, now we know. Let's see if we can off him. Well, me and this druid are going to go kill Isha Awak, apparently. So, well, I assume so. We're both in the same place and going in the same direction. He shouldn't be too bad. He's, what, 27? Yeah. Yeah, I'll head up there in a minute. It's just I got another quest that I can do. It's got a belt, so I might as well. Though he's not appearing on the old map. I know. I always forget the level of this guy, because I always think it's lower than it is, and then I go and do it, and I get eaten. But yeah, Bruce shouldn't be too bad. It says he's an elite, but this should do some damage, and I'm a few levels higher. And as a hunter, soloing is kind of what I do best. That's why I was a hunter in hardcore. I mean, it is technically the easiest class to play in hardcore. And I should finish that at some point. But there's Isha Awak. Oh, right. This guy's going for him. Invite him, druid. Well, I can't speak broadly, because I've only done 2 thus far. That being Priest and Hunter. Hunter, I think Hunter's always going to be one of the top dogs when it comes to leveling in any version of WoW. They just have the toolkit for it. With the pet in particular, you just send it in and you murder, and you've not really got to worry about much of anything. However, that being said, classes that are usually a little bit iffy on the leveling front seem to be doing decently well. So I leveled a priest first for whatever reason. I logged in on launch night and went, fuck it, let's level under priest. But one of the first spells a priest gets, for example, is penance. That's the first rune you get is penance, and it is possibly one of the most broken spells you can give a priest in Classic at level 1. It pretty much one-shot everything. In one tick of penance, you could heal yourself back up to full. So it made leveling a fucking breeze. I've not touched one yet, but I know of a couple of people who have. A friend of mine, he's playing one. That's his main in Season Discovery. He loves it, and he had a blast leveling. He just shot through it. But you can get things like Living Bomb, Living Flame, and a lot of spells essentially you'd get later on in a mage's life. And it turns what is already a very powerful quester leveler in its own right into a freaking nuclear bomb on legs. Priest runes are quite weird, actually. Hunter is possibly the most boring when it comes to rune acquisition, but also the least painful, because you just get them and then jobs are good. But with Priest, what you've got to do is you have to have a certain amount of blessings upon you. So you get your first one, respective to your character's race, through the first quest you do to get your rune. It tells you about it all. And then a few runes require only one blessing to be on. You don't have to have your specific race one, just a single blessing is fine. And then there are some runes that require 2 racial blessings before you can learn them. And then I think some later ones will go up to 4. I'm not seeing that yet, but you can get up to 4 blessings. Now these are 4-hour-long buffs, and you can only acquire your race's blessing unless you pray with another priest who can give you their blessing. And if they have any other racial blessings on them, you get them too. So trying to get runes as a priest is a roundabout pain in the arse. But luckily it's quite a long duration on the blessings you get, and they persist through death, so it isn't too bad. But if you find yourself out and about, no blessings, it's... Well, that's what they are. They are blessings. Hold on. Let me log out and I will show you what I mean. Because I've got my priest. He's got all of the blessings. He should have all the blessings. But I will show you what I mean. Yeah, it's very finicky. I've got a shaman that I've tried. He's level 10. They were alright when it came to sorting out runes. So a druid, you basically use a totem or a glyph and you do some spells. So this is my priest. Ugly motherfucker. There we are. So yeah, you get these. They're called meditations, but they're just blessings of sorts. And yeah, literally, it's all it is. It just says, your mind is expanded by meditation, granting you the clarity to learn new spells from memories found throughout the world. So memories are priest runes, and you need these 4 things to be able to use them. That's it. But only undead priests can get meditation on undeath. Troll priests can get meditation on the lower. Dwarves and humans get meditation on the light. And night elves get meditation on the loon. So you need to pray with other priests, even alliance priest if you're horde, horde if you're alliance, to get these. No worry, James. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice having a chat. As you can see, I can talk for days, so it's nice to be able to do that with someone. And have fun at the shop, mate. What have I got in my bag? Oh yeah, a wand that I sent myself. It's okay. Well, that was that. But yeah, that's what priests have to do in order to unlock their runes. Which it's a nice bit of flavour, but from what I've seen, it's definitely not equal, because priests have to go out of their way to find another priest who's got the blessings they need in order to be able to unlock them. However, with druids, you get well, some of them actually are just runes. You get handed a rune and jobs are good. And some are glyphs, or sigils or something. Basically, you put it in your ranged weapon slot, like you would a gun, and it will have a requirement like, okay, go out and cast this spell 20 times, or the last one I did was to get Mangle, and it was like, right, have your Rage and Bear form above 50 for 60 seconds. So I just sat there and bitch slapped a mob until it was done. Then you can click on it and you learn the spell. For Shaman, some of it was just like, cast a spell on this, or have a totem in your slot, muck up the druid, and cast X spell until you learn whatever it is you want to learn. Which it's fairly easy, it's just a step. But as I said, for Hunter it was just, okay, well, go out into the world, kill thing, get rune, click button. And that's much easier, there's no faff to it. So in terms of being able to acquire my runes, I found it much easier on a Hunter because, well, it's a Hunter, so they can kill shit a lot easier. But, yeah. No worries. Always happy to help. Have a good day, the pair of you. Right, I've got to find this shark. Ah, I think it's that one. That's the boat. Right. Let's see if I can do this. Come along, pet. Yeah, you ain't meant to swim, are you? Bruce, there he is. Oh, there's a warrior.
They can't join our group.
Yeah. Okay, well, that warrior met an unfortunate end. I think he's already in a group, never mind. Right. Right, I should have no issue dealing with this guy. Yeah, it's be a piece of piss. Well, that wasn't all that terrible, but I am a few levels higher than him, and I've got a pet to take all the damage. Good times, good times. And yeah, there we go. That pretty much encapsulates what it is to be a hunter. You kill the thing, get the rune, press the button, job's done. Right, I think my next port of call is going to have to be Stone Talon. I could probably go over... Nah, I think I will leave Alterac and Hillsbrad and what have you until the next bracket, so I'll just start my level in there. But I am very much nearly done. I'm very getting there with the old... So, short abilities gain 10% increased crit chance and I've not moved. Right, well, let's give that a go. Oh, that's legs. I swear that was chest. Alright, well, I'll leave that for now. I'm quite happy with kill command. I like that my pet can do a load more damage. Where are we? Hello. I wanted to go to Stone Talon Mountains. Got a few questy things to do there. Ashen Vale, lots of... I'm never going to get around to Miner's Fortune, so I will just... Right, while we're flying, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will see you all in a moment. Hello, I'm back. Oh. Yeah, I have heard that the hunter is pretty bloody mental in Season of Discovery. I just picked it up. I always play a hunter at some point, so I just picked it up. But it does feel strong, and I can see how this would be absolutely insane in the raid. I mean, I might take mine in at some point and see what I can do, but I think I might end up just having to play either my priest or a tank, because they seem to be sorely lacking both in my guild at the minute. So I think I might do a feral druid just for shits and gigs for that, because that is kind of what I'm going to level next anyway, because I want to try it out with wild strikes and what have you. It's definitely intriguing. Boulder Slide Ravine, which one's that? Oh, that's the, oh, yeah, damn. I may not even finish that. Right. Elemental Wall. Incendrites. Where is that? Shardvale. And Trouble in the Deep. Yeah, that's going to Ashen Vale. We'll deal with that later. Right, let's finish up the quests we've got here. So we've got to kill these war machines and then go and do some stuff over there. And then Cenarius is Legacy. That's a pretty good plan of action, I feel. It'd actually be nice to see my pet in action. Now he's got all of his abilities. Lightning Breath should do wonders. Pair that with Bite. Lovely jubbly. It's nature damage, so it isn't physical. So, it's a nice varied attack. It's a shame that more pets don't do magical things. I know that it doesn't make much sense for, you know, your standard cat you can tame in the savannah to be able to breathe fire or, you know, fart thunder. But having your more magical pets do magical things it's a nice touch. So it is, you know, you have got your lightning breaths, and it's nice that scorpions sting and spiders poison and yada yada. I just wish that those things were more impressive, shall we say, because it always ends up being tigers and wolves that dominate the pet space. I suppose it is kind of why they homogenized it all later on in WoW's life, because it doesn't matter what you pick, they all do the same thing. But it would be nice if different pets were useful in different areas or useful in different ways. So if there is a boss that is more susceptible to magic or poisons or what have you, having a spider or a scorpion out actually is beneficial. It's a little bit of damage, but it's a little bit more damage than it otherwise would have been. Stuff like that. I'm a sucker for things like that. Hence why I decided that a wyvern would be my pet of choice. Though, I am interested to see what other taming wands they can give us in the next bracket. So yeah, we've been able to tame a wyvern via you know, a rune quest and what have you. That's pretty cool, no doubt about it. But what's next? I can't really think of. Actually, in saying that, I think what might be cool is if they maybe give us a hydra taming rod or something later on, because they didn't let us tame hydras for a hell of a long time. Why is my inventory grey? This is very weird. Okay. What are you? No, you're not what I want. Actually, maybe. I think you drop the parts of the other quest that I'm on for another route. Do you? Maybe. It's not a quest I can pick up, it's a turn-in, so I'm not entirely sure. Just go and eat that for a moment. Use up your kill commands. Use up your kill commands then. I get bellend. Let's kill another one. Maybe they've got a really low drop chance. We will see. Are you the thing that drops the thing? Doesn't look like it. Right. Okay. This XT9 fellow has got to be patrolling around here somewhere, and I cannot track mechanicals. Because why would a hunter be able to track a robot through a decimated forest? That would be a little bit weird. Unless it was the size of a transformer, at which point that's fairly obvious. You're probably stood in its footprint. Oh. Oh, bloody hell's bells. Well, there's a lot of classes then have a quest with this Grizzy chap or someone similar to get parts from these shredders and go kill the Dark Irons and fish oil and so on and so forth. Because I know a few people in the guild, and just from the sheer volume of people farming them, that it must be pretty widespread for this many people to be doing it. And I should probably at some point go and get the healing runes of my priest. I put that off because I didn't want to heal, and some of them were just a bit awkward to try and find. But I think most of them should be fairly easy to come by. Ah, you killed it. No, you haven't. Say that bit. Bastard if you killed the one I was after. Dazing. The aspect of the daze is upon us. Very nice. Good beastie. I always hated looking for these mobs because they're just so fucking irritating. Oh, you're a deforester. Oh, come on. When it's going in the exact same direction I am and I'm just missing it every time. God knows how long I spent here yesterday. It was a good half a level I just spent killing these mobs because the plans for the shredder refused to drop. That was a complete ball ache. Oh, right, I'm not even following the path anymore. Come on, Shredder, XT9, whatever you're fucking called. Come out to play! No, that's the wrong Shredder, but I'll kill you anyway, because you might actually drop a part. It's just a really rare drop chance. If you do, it would be nice to know. Right. What are my melee skills at? Because I do need to level them a bit, so I'm not completely buggered. Hello? XT9, I'm looking for you. Ah, fuck's sake. It's not fun being dazed as a hunter. Right, so my dagger and my sword skill, they're not too far behind, but I should probably do a bit of melee. Ah, some fuckers killed him. Right, let's go for the other one while he respawns. Because he respawned on me yesterday. I didn't need him. That was rather annoying. Alright, so I don't get twatted by him. I knew that would happen. Right, I'm just going to go and play silly buggers with you for a minute while I get my skills up. So I think you might be the level range my skills are actually at, so that's not a bad thing, per se. Excellent. So yeah, I think these shredders must be the thing that drops the mechanical thingamabob that Chapman Ratchet wants. They must have a god awful drop rate then, because people are always farming them. And I've killed a few now, and I haven't seen the damn thing. Right, XT4, are you around? I need you, XT4. Oh. Hello, I need you. Please. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. You doing the other one? Oh, they do drop. Okay. Cool. I think you're just farming them. Yeah. They do drop off of them then, so it's just a case of killing them. Right. Well, I got the kill. That's summit. I've just got to try and find XT9 again. Oh, there is something about being in this crag that is becoming increasingly annoying. Actually, what's even the quest to go in here? Gorenzo's orders. Are you inside the mine? If you are, I am not going after you. Oh, pardon me. Right. See there. An undead rogue in a Christmas hat. Yeah, you're farming that spot, mate. I don't want him. I want the named mob. Ooh, what's this? You. Those things always get my hopes up. It's like, you found something cool. Never mind, it's just waylaid supplies. Yeah, whatever, fuck off.
The spell isn't ready yet.
The respawn rate on these XT mobs will be pretty high, because everyone's going to be murdering them for those fucking turbocharger. What's it? So what fucking rune do I get for doing that? Where is it? So I've got sniper training just now off Bruise. Serpent Spread is the viable one. I got Beast Mastery earlier. Which one is it? Lone Wolf, that's the one. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, to be fair. So I need 16 Shredder Turbochargers, 20 Dark Iron Ordnance, and 24 Fish Oil, which shouldn't be too hard to come across. It's the other two that are playing in the ass. Right, so you just sit here farming and grinding out shredders until you get all the turbochargers. And I've killed a few now and haven't got a single one. So the drop rate must be piss poor. Okay. Oh, we've got Grandalf over there. Right, Xeno XT, Shredder. Fucking hell, all these Shredder points are camped hard. Right, let me put that back on. Oh man, long the warrant. Alright, a guild, he wants a guild invite. And he wants me to change his rank. So I've put him in the guild in a rank called Corner of Shame. It's where he belongs. It is where he will stay. He is my annoying sidekick. That's his punishment for annoying me. If he ever sees this, he's going to slap me. I mean, he can try. I'll slap him back. Right, Dark Iron Ordnance. I need the XT Shredder. Where are you, Shredder? What's up? That's in vain! He's going for it. There, thank you too, fellow hunter. Right, let's shoot. Yeah, well, I keep forgetting they are immune to poisons. That's a little annoying. Right, let's just go and stab it. I remember. He's got some weird fucking names, this lad. Okay, he's logged off immediately. Well, he's going to remain in his rank of Corner of Shame then, if he cannot even be around for a quick conversation. What an arsehole. Right. No, XT9. I have a feeling getting this mob is going to be an arseache because he's just being camped for the fucking thing he can drop. Copper vein, yeah, might as well. It's bronze. Right, where is he? He wants to be something else. Yeah, there we go. Alright, no, oh, fucking, I keep forgetting that, there is a word here that I forgot to say. That, veins need multiple taps in Classic. It's one of those conveniences that deletes what came before it very effectively. Like, I don't need to mind this multiple times, I hit it all at once. Right. Yeah, this XT fellow just doesn't fucking exist. He's being killed by someone every time he appears, I think. Oh, let's go kill that Shredder. This seems to be an uncamped farm. I ran out of ammo, of course I have. Why the fuck does all my shit go grey for some reason? Yeah, let's just put all that in there. Yeah, for those that missed it, I bought a load of ammo for a dungeon. Didn't need it because I was been using crafted ammo that I've made because it's slightly better at this level than the stuff you can buy. The next best stuff I can buy is 25, and that's miles better than what I make. But was using some crafted stuff, and I didn't have enough materials to make more of it, but I had too much that I couldn't just not use it. So I went and bought a load of store-bought stuff. Turns out, didn't need it, but it's lucky I kept it on me. Fucking hell, where is this shredder? To be fair, this one was always an arsehole to find. Never had an issue with the XT4. The XT9... Fucking hell. Right, so we ain't up here. Is he even... Does he just spawn in that spot I saw him earlier? It would make sense. Because if it is, I'll just sit there and try and cap him. And if I can get that, then I can wander off. Because I have no intention of necessarily farming the things here for Lone Wolf just yet. I think rune farming of this caliber can wait until after I'm max level. Not like I necessarily need the rune. Because I'm going to be going for Aspect of the Lion before that. Right, I think Caesar's going for him. I'll let him have him. He's farming that shit. Mr. XT? Yes, he definitely spawns here, because that's the second time I've seen him dead there. Okay, so I'll just hang around here then, and wait for him to make an appearance. Right, Windshear Geomancer, no idea what that is. Might be for another rune, I've never seen that before. Yeah, he must spawn here then, so I'll try and tag him, and then we can go and do these quests. I might even... Yeah, I think I might try and do Gorenzo while I'm here. Because he's probably going to be a bit hard at this level, and I like the idea of that. A challenge set forth by the game, because he is 4 levels my senior. But I should be good. Me and Finn here, cracking on. He's almost 23 as well. His loyalty's at 4, so I probably should be able to... Yeah, I can put some points into his stamina. Do I need to put any... I don't think I need to bother with pet resistances at this level, necessarily. A bit of stamina, a bit of armor, yeah, because they're going to be doing a bit of tanking, but... This should be fine. He should be good. Right, so I've got 8 runes, so I need what? 4 more runes? So that'll be Lone Wolf, that'll be the one from the logistics office, Aspect of the Lion, and what else? Got that. I think another one. Yeah, the Cobra Strikes, whatever it's called. Where do I get that? Yes. That's from a chap, it's from the other side of the world, so I can worry about that one later. Oh, bloody hell. Just spawn, man. Gonna do a dance while we wait for you to spawn. So cool. I think then, once... Just kill that, if I can get one of the things while we wait. That's a bonus. But... Yeah, I think once I'm done here then, my best bet is probably to go to the Eastern Kingdoms, because there are just a few rooms there that I can acquire, at which point... Yeah, you seem a bit fucked, love. Yeah, that's what Aspect of the Days does if you're in combat. You probably should have just, you know, hawked it out of there. You'd have got away faster. Anyway, back to camping. Well, she seems to have escaped. Barely, but she's escaped. It's a shame. I'd have liked to have seen an elf get murdered today. But yeah, I think once we're done with the quests in Stone Talon, heading off to the Eastern Kingdoms and doing a few things there is probably the best bet. I can get a couple of the runes and other bits, get some flight points that I'll just need. Basically, just go on a fact-finding mission. Find all the things that I need and crack on and do the odd quest here and there. So yeah, let's have a look. Where are you? Yeah, Cobra Strikes. So I need to go get some snapper bait from a chap in Hillsbrad and then spawn something east of Tower Mill. Lone Wolf, that's going to be a big one. Aspect of the... There you are. Jolly good. So it does spawn here. I was correct. Good pet, bite him. Good lad. Yeah, after the Lion is to kill a bloke in a cave. In the wetlands, I know where that is. That's a piece of piss. Well, I've spoken to what's-his-face already, so I should be able to loot these things. It may just be they have an absolutely horrendous drop chance. I'm here, so I'll kill you. No point passing up on potential drops if I'm in the area. Warplane shield. Oh, I've always loved that shield. It's a pretty cool shield. I might send that to my shaman, actually. When he gets there. Right, let's go and have a look at this Gorenzo fellow, this gnome, and do what you should do with all gnomes, and wipe him from the face of the earth. Or punt them. Punting them is a viable option, and possibly the more entertaining. I mean, you can slaughter a gnome 10 ways to Sunday, but, you know, forcefully booting them off a cliff and then watching them, well, watching them scream as they go splat it's a joy hitherto unmatched in the world of Warcraft. Hey, fucking stop parrying me! Winklet, you bastard. There we are. Cool. No turbocharger. I have done the prerequisite for this, so I think they must just have a god-awful drop chance. Which I can kind of get, but at the same time, why? Logically, people are going to farm this at max level, so it's not like you're gonna... or the current max. So it's not like you're going to be getting that much experience from it, and... yeah, who knows. Right, let's head up here and go and kick the spit out of one unpleasant irradiated leper gnome. He is a leper gnome, I think. Could be wrong. Memory serves, he is a sickeningly shade of green. And he smells. And his arm fell off at one point. Right. There are mobs around him as well, but I think they are roughly my level. He's one of those mobs that is, like, uncharacteristically high for everything around him. He's just weird. Yeah. He's a named mob. They usually are a bit of an arsehole. And getting up here can be a bit dangerous as well, because when you start wandering around those platforms, you fuck up. You are going to go splat, Sonny Jim. Right. She's killing Gorenzo. I am here to help. No. Thank you. Well. That's a shame. I mean, I was looking forward to a fun time, but tally-ho. That's what happens. Yeah, go hand that in and see what happens. I'm probably not going to get to that one in time. We'll see, But we're going to go and do Gaia Seeds and stuff. Actually, no, I think I'll hand that in, then I'll go and do the ravine, because it's green as it is. Why am I... So I might get a little bit out of it. If they're grey, they're grey, but I get the quest done, and this won't be out of fashion for a while, so it's not like I'm going to lose out by going and doing that quest. No, stay with me. We don't need to worry about the stupid bloody knoll having a crack at us. What's the time? It's 4 o'clock, bloody hell. It's getting dark already. Welcome to Britain in the winter time. Sunlight is even rarer than it usually is, and it's always cold and grey. Bloody hell, man, you're a bit slow. Chop, chop. Flap your wings faster. Good lad. Right. I still think it's weird that they flow. It just makes more sense to me that they would just run on all fours until such a time as they need to take wing. Like, they have feet. Use them. I'm not even sure if there is a follow-up to the Gorenzo quest. I might just pick that up. Anyway, because of the stamina. Give me a bit of extra health.
Hey, how you Look at that.
I'm grand.
It'd take a gnome to come up with something like that. I
Right,
can't understand
okay.
why you'd cut off an
To
arm and
Boulder
replace it
Slide
with that
Ravine.
when you could just keep both arms and add a third. Gnomes, I tell you. At least Gorenzo's out of commission.
I mean, that's a fair
That'll
point.
be enough proof.
Mechanomes are a bit silly. It's like, why lop off what's already there, just keep it and add more bits? Become General Grievous. Just pocket-sized. General slightly miffed. I don't know. Right, you've just gone up in loyalty, haven't you? Yeah, you're faithful now. Ah, my wind serpent wyvern thing is faithful. That's nice. Oh. Tell you what, I really need to get me out on a new bloody chair. This one's doing my back in. I'm only young, and my chair's giving me a bad back. What is this travesty? Right. Boulder Slide Ravine. So I've got to go and butcher a bunch of kobolds and... Oh, I think that's the area that I was thinking of the other day. I walked past the entrance to it and was like, I'm not going to go up there, I might get murdered. I wouldn't, it would have been a piece of piss. Before I got the quest. Oh well. Yeah, my geography when it comes to stone talent is a little bit weak, but to be fair, this one is quite out of the way, all things considered. If you didn't have this quest, you'd probably never know it was there. Well, I say that, there is quite a clear path on this map, but just not on that map. Either way. Hello, people! Oh, why, thank you for the buff. I appreciate that. Right. Yeah, Boulder Slide Ravine, here we go. 2 caves. That's not fun. We don't like going in caves where there are kobolds. They are nasty bastards. So, okay, we've done a Wailing Caverns run, got a lot out of it, but it might be worth going back in, seeing if I can get my hands on the bow at some point, because it's a good bow. Done 1 SFK as well, but I've got a quest that I forgot to do. So I shall go back in there and complete that at some point. And yeah, just see what I can pick up. There isn't much in the way of loot. Maybe the leggings of the Fang, they might be pretty nice to get my hands on, because yeah, these guys are going to be a piece of piss. Right, you go down there and you just eat them. There's a good boy. That's another nice thing, actually, about having a pet that can spew lightning. Is it slightly pulls them as well, so it gets to a point where it can tag them, and it tags them when they run to it. So it kind of helps as well at pulling mobs out of packs or something. Yeah, let's get this crystal, or whatever I'm doing. I'm apparently beating the crystal out of itself. So that's, you know, that's how you do it. You just swing your weapon at this glowing purple thing and hope it doesn't explode. Oh, right, I remember these quests now. You don't actually kill the mob, you just gotta beat this shit up. No, I'll put you back on defensive for this, because you can just go around and murder them. While I beat these resonite crystals, whatever resonite is. In doing that, I do recall there is something about this place. You go back and there's like maybe an elite that spawns or something, because I remember getting stuck here on something or other once or twice on a character I made a couple of years ago now, actually, bloody hell. Classic's been out a while. There's my tin vein. Good show. Right, you go over there. I'm going to go mine this. There's a good chap. You not got... Oh, you haven't. No, never mind. I'll just smack you in a minute then. Right, kill you. Get that. I think we've got to go and explore up here, and there's like this big obelisk or something that we have to investigate, or some such nonsense. There is. Either that or you put the obelisk there afterwards. There are people around it. Yeah, Gogorok. There we go. See? I was right. There is an elite. Just a weird little earthen. Okay, so I've got to run back and then summon him. Hopefully there's something decent at the end of this for killing a feckin' elite.
It's too far away.
Yep. Tinbane. What's my mining at now, anyway? 92. I was getting there. Not done much in the way of professions today. I did a bit of a burst yesterday so that I could get me my engineering goggles, which, I mean, you're not going to say no to that, are you? I mean, it's only stamina and spirit, but it's better than a kick in the teeth. Which I believe is the exact same wording I used yesterday. Right, so let's get this last one, and then we have to go back to Sun Rock Retreat, don't we? Yes, we do. Right, well, while I'm in the area, I will pick up that quest from Jinzil, and then go hand in that quest to Sarith Stonebreak. And then I think we can head back up here and just deal with this shite. Well, I've got to come back down here. Actually, no, I'll head up to Sun Rock first, because I've got to come back down here to kill Grogorok, haven't I? So, no point making this longer than it needs to be. Away. Wait. No, I'll just do it now. So I just cut this bit out, because if I've got another quest up here afterwards, then yeah, no. No, mate, first plan's going ahead. Oh, fuck. I think I've set me dog off. Whenever I creak in this chair, my Shih Tzu goes mental. Yeah, there he is again. Despite the fact I am in this room almost every day at one point or another, he still thinks there's some intruder whenever he hears my chair creak. He's even in here sometimes, sat on this very chair, watching me when the damn thing creaks. But still, he thinks it's some random broken in to murder us all in our sleep or something. I mean, he's little, but he's fierce, so, you know, I'll give him that. And, actually, I need to be able to at least make some bombs at some point. When can I make my bronze bombs? Because a lot of this stuff needs copper. And I've got a bit of copper. Yeah. Why does this keep... Why is this all greyed out? That's very odd. Very odd indeed. Right, Jinzil, old boy. You want me to go and do something for you? I vaguely remember the killing of stags for this quest.
So excited I am. 3 little
Yeah,
pigs
Whisker's
with
Courser
3
Eyes.
But what shall we do with our love?
A Fey Dragon Scale. Fey Dragon Scale. Oh yeah, there's a Fey Dragon there, isn't there? In a bloody barrow den of elites. Well, that's gonna fucking happen. Oh, well, we will see. Right, let's actually have a look at RFK a moment, because there are some groups looking for RFK. But in terms of gear, none of it's going to be of appropriate level yet. I mean, Blind Hunter can drop... that's not a bad bow, it's a fast bow, so argument will be made it's for tanking, but the agility and the damage it does is, yeah, good luck. A hunter will fight you to the death for that. That's pretty much what I'm wearing now, but just more stats. Razor Flank, Pronged Reaver, I had that on a Shaman once, that was fun. That and a shield, amazing. That rare drops that, but nothing really. I mean, there's Armor Piercer. I haven't learnt pole arms yet, but that might be decent. All that agility, can't say no. Ram Tusk, Corpse Maker, obviously, that's huge. Tuscan Helm. Yeah, I think there's some good trash drops, aren't there? Yes. Mantle of Thieves, that's huge. Wolfclaw Gloves, yeah, those are alright, I suppose. Vendetta, that's a good rogue dagger. But, yeah, apart from those shoulders, I think overly screams Hunter. So I'm not too fussed about trying to find an RFK group at this bracket. Maybe when I can get some XP from it in the next bracket, but I don't think there's going to be much there, really, that's all that useful for me. At least something that I can replace elsewhere. So if we have a look at the Dead Mines again, need to try to find a group for this, or it's too late. Cruel Barb, if that attack power does count towards ranged as well, I mean, that would be pretty nice. I know rogues and what have you cream themselves when that drops, but I am a hunter. Every weapon is a hunter weapon. Greenskin, again, that harpoon, not bad. Beast Blade, it's pretty much that dagger that I've got in sword form. That ring isn't bad. Yeah, it's not too much from the Dead Mines, that is great for me. It's a shame that we haven't got an equivalent to their Dead Mines quest for Horde, because the chest piece you get for killing Van Cleef from the quest is amazing. It's like 11 agility, which on a hunter, it's beautiful. Right, so that's that done. Let's head back to Sun Rock Retreat, and then we can get the quest to kill Grogorok, and then do the stuff in the other parts of the zone. Magran Earthbinder. He's got quests for me as well. I might as well just pick that up if I'm going in that area. And maybe I've made a bit more money back that I can go and learn my abilities, because I spent 5 gold coins on a fucking stable slot because I am a twat. And I didn't want to give up my wyvern or my cat. Oh well, I've got both now. I don't think Hunter even gets anything all that interesting. That's a copper vein. That's... fuck, I ain't gonna climb up there. Sod that for Game of Soldiers. But yeah, I think it would be nice to try and get Venom Strike. I'm not too fast on farming it, but if I could get it, that would be huge. I don't think there is really another ranged weapon at this level. And I think there's a ranged weapon that can drop in RFD. RFD? BFD. Black Fathom Deeps, yeah. But who knows? Who knows? I've not seen it. I've not seen anyone with it. Ergo, it could be bollocks. You have it? No, you've got whatever that is. You got a cool trinket though, I'll give you that. Yeah, I might go and pottle around Ashen Vale as well, because I haven't bothered with it on my priest, so it might be nice to do on me hunter, where I can actually hold my own a bit. Well, that looks new. Must be for a rune. Got to love the running back and forth. I am just glad I got aspect of the cheetah, because without it, it was fucking painful getting around this place. So slow. And yes, squirrels are free game. They are annoying little turds. They spy on you. They report back to the High Overlord. We must kill them. Blind him. I don't know either, so if you're wondering why, I don't know why. I just say this shit. Some people have a filter. I don't think mine came in the packaging. Yeah, there was a cock-up at the factory. So, weird shit is going to be said. Sorry. Right, I've done all the spider stuff, so yeah. Get back up and we can get to killing stuff. We'll be killing your own kind, I'm afraid, Finn, old boy. A lot of wyverns will be in the way, so they are free game. Copper vein, yeah, let's go and get you. I need a bunch of you for me engineering. It's mad how far copper goes in this game, like, when you think about it. Like, I'm level 23, and I'm still mining the same thing I was at level 5 in fucking Mulgore. And then after this, you get things like iron that just don't seem to exist anywhere. Though, to be fair, mithril is the worst. Everyone hates the mithril stage of professions that require ore. It is genuinely painful. I don't understand why this is all just greyed out. It's weird as fuck. And very unhelpful. Right, so that's the copper. Just pop that there. Put all of that. Okay, now it's all back to normal. Apart from in that bag. What if I do that? Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I suppose. Rough stone. Yeah, pop you there. Oh, it's been fun doing this, actually, the last couple of days. People dropping in, having a chat. As you might have seen, I'm quite capable of talking for England, so it's nice when people speak back, and we can have a bit of a chat. Because sod going outside and socialising with actual people. They're all coughing and sneezing and infected with disease. It's most unpleasant. Very unsanitary. Right, yes, we do Magran, and then got a quest that we can go feck around with. Very good indeed. Alright, Mr. Earthbinder Lev. Let's take those. The reserves, what for? Ah, right, that's to go into the lands down south. The needles of 1,000 they are.
The gentle winds and warm sun does ease the pain. Thorin take pride as the protector of these lands.
Oh, well, to be fair, they are very pretty.
The number of harpies that dwell here.
We had this discussion earlier, dear. Taurans and their architecture are very spot on. We like them here. Kalimdor. The AI does so well, and then sometimes it says things like Kalimdor. Actually, in saying that, some of the voice actors that Blizzard hire don't always do a great job either. There's one thing that has stuck out in my mind since Legion, because it was a Legion thing. So in Val Shara, in Legion, there is this, I suppose, yes, quest, yeah. You got to go into this Barrow Dens and save the slumbering druids from
The resonite crystals have a trace of earthen magic.
the demons, I suppose, the nightmare. And there's this satyr, I forget his name, but he's got voice lines in the game. And he says something concerning the druids, and the word druid is in his voice line. But whoever they got to say it didn't know how to say druid, and he says droids.
The resonite cask you have found.
If you listen to it, it doesn't say, it says droids. And every time I hear that, I immediately just have C-3PO in my head going, human and cyborg relations. So, yeah, apparently the satyr was looking to shank C-3PO and ended up dealing with some sleeping Ponzi night elves. Who knows? But, yeah, it's not... This is not as egregious as that, because it makes me laugh, but it also makes me itch. Like, no, it's druids, not droids. You idiot. Did no one tell you this? Pardon me. Hold on. No. Okay, work. There we are. Good, very good indeed. Oh, fuck off. How did you get me? You're great. Oh, naff off, you bastard. Right. Let's go kill this Gogorok fellow. And, yeah, we can do the harder shit. And probably get molested by those harpies. Yeah, those harpies, I remember them giving me a right up the arse on a few characters, actually. Because you pull more than one, you tend to get savaged. Actually, and the quests up here as well, they were tightly packed, and if you weren't clever, you ended up on the road to repair, once again. So, I've got to go kill him. What does this even say, actually? So... You have uncovered a dark threat to the land, Hunter. The resonite cask you have found in that cave houses a slumbering earthen by the name of Gogorok. How do you know this? I have changed the mixture of the resonite crystals that you have gathered with my shamanistic powers. Take the enchanted resonite crystal and smash the casket, which houses the earthen. Okay. Well, it says cask, not casket, but I assume it's a similar thing. When awakened, Gogorok will be weakened. This is the weird thing about Classic. When you compare it to what came after, is that they say, it's an earthen! They are terrifying! You must kill him! He is weakened, so that is why you can kill him, and you are faced with this level 20 elite. And it could quite easily still end you. But then we have, like, dungeons later on, like Uldaman, where earthen are everywhere, and you so much as fart in their general direction and they fall over. And then you get something like Wrath, where earthen are just dime a dozen, and they're your friends now. And then it's weird. It's one of the reasons I like Classic. It's just these things that you know go on to be nothing more than cannon fodder later on in WoW's life are actually, in some cases, these singularly evil and terrifying creature at a certain level. And that's brilliant. But what I would like to know, as it's not explained here, why are we killing him? Why is a sleeping stone dwarf a bad thing? Just let sleeping dwarves lie, I suppose. Why are we disturbing him? Unless he's I should have read the quest text of the other quest, probably. But, yeah. Ooh, that was lucky. Right, yes, let's go down here. I want to get my tin vein first. Good lad. But I would like to know why we are just, you know, waking this guy up from his nap and beating him. It's entirely possible that was explained in the first quest, and that he's some sort of megalomaniacal overlord who is making these kobolds go out and raid Tauran nurseries or something, because that's the only thing I can imagine they are powerful enough to do. A band of ravening kobolds against the might of the Horde? I don't think so. But, you know, having them go out and steal the baby cows for their breakfast, maybe I can see that. Given the, you know, level 17. Oh no, it's so terrifying. Level 17. Hero, help me. Oh wait, they're all dead. Yeah, because they're level 17. Right, let's deal with you. I attacked you. Bad mistake. But I got to kill you anyway because you're en route. Die already. I want to feed the bloody wyvern. Actually, at some point I've got to feed myself. Right. Right, he's happy. Go forth, wyvern, and chew on him. Yeah, I love how quickly they die. Chimera shot single target is amazing. A lot of people doing dungeons at the minute. I think the next thing I'm going to try and do again is Wailing Caverns. I want to try and get that bow. There's Gogorok's corpse still. And more tin veins for me. So, yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Right, you've got that. You've got Chimera shot. You've got Arcane shot in the face. You, sir, should very well be dead. And you are! Superb! Either I didn't finish mining this earlier, or... No, I did get a skill point for that. I'm just a bloody idiot. Right. And it might be worth actually going back and doing some professional stuff at some point. But I am nearing 24. And I need to go learn some abilities at that point too. I should have enough coin saved up after my needless expenditures to learn something. Right. Here we go, Phineas, old boy. We're getting Gogorok, the sleeping Earth Dwarf. See, he doesn't even say anything evil when summoned, like, I will kill you for disturbing my sleep. He just appears and we shoot him in the face. How would you feel if someone woke you up from your nap? Probably less than charitable. He still ain't hard. I mean, Darling Finn there is taking a bit of a pounding. It's like you were a bit higher level. Jesus. Good show. Right, he's dead. Off we pop. Let's drink. I'm still using the milk. To be fair, I bought 2 stacks of milk about 10 levels ago. And I've only just got through them because Master Marksman reduced the cost of your shots by a decent amount. What is it? Yeah, 25%. So you do save a lot of mana and you can just go from mob to mob to mob to mob. Which, yeah, makes hunters even more efficient than they previously were. Alright, let's get a move on. Okay, the respawn rates are crackers in here then. Out we go. Killing the local rat population. Could open up my own business. Carrot. Exterminators. We will kill all of your kobolds for free. It's just fun. Oh, that's going down to the Great Lift. Should be friends for that. I'll go and speak to someone in the Barrens. Stop being a wimp. You dead. And I'm resisting your fireballs. Your fireballs are nothing to me. There you go, beyond the sir. Happy days, right. Well, we should easily get 24 today. Depending on whether or not I keep at it, we could easily do 25 as well. Depends how long it takes, mainly. Oh, I'm not going to fly with my tin bang, sod that. Gamer soldiers. Not the end of the world. Because I do need to eat at some point as well. I think we'll see where we are by 6 o'clock. If I'm close to it by then, or, you know, then we can just keep going. If not, I will just call it a day, I think. And, go and have some food, and then we can hit 25 tomorrow, do a bit of fiddling, maybe some rune collection, and, yeah, go from there. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck it, I'll try and be clever. Yeah, it's a wyvern, motherfucker. You don't normally see that about, do you? How pitiful must you be to be shanked in the back by a hunter? You've really fallen on hard times if that's what it takes. Just, dead. Weakling. Saying that though, the longest time my hunter in Classic had the Fang of the Faceless, which is the dagger from Hakar. For love nor money, I could not get a better melee weapon than that, and I think it was the Dragon Fang dagger from oh shit, brick, what's it called? Blackwing Lair, yeah, because for a while in Classic, the go-to melee weapons for Hunter were Fang of the Faceless, and I think it was the Hikari Warblade. And I never got the feckin' Warblade. I tried, week after week, never got it. But the Dragon Fang dagger, or whatever it was called, in Blackwing Lair dropped. It's a load of agility on it. No one wanted it, and I was like, alright, well, I'll just take it then. And I used that all the way up till Naxxramas, because I didn't get lucky. Until Nax, where I got the Eye of Narub, which is that spear that increased all ranged weapon skills. I think it was like +7 to bows, crossbows, guns, etc., which is pretty good for a hunter. That's beautiful, especially if I'm upgrading fucking Zul'Gurub Blackwing Lair weapons. But what was even worse is I never got a ranged weapon to replace Rock Delar. So I was a tier 3 hunter, and I was still rocking the Molten Core Bow, because I never ever saw the crossbow drop from Blackwing Lair, and when it did, I was often on my Paladin. Never got an upgrade in Ahn'Qiraj either, and the crossbow from Kel'Thuzad dropped fairly often. However, I was the last one on the list to get it, and by the time it was my turn, TBC came around. So yeah, I got a wee bit screwed on weapons in Classic for my hunter. It didn't really matter. I had Rock Delar and Loch Delar, which weren't Rock Delar's the staff, isn't it? Either way, whichever one it was, it's a pretty cool bloody bow. I always enjoyed doing the quest for that. It's mad, because if you don't cheese it, it can be a right pain in the ass. I think the worst one was Simone the Seductress for me, because her pet is a little pain in the ass. But, actually, no, saying that, no, it was Azarius the Cruel, or whatever it was called, the blue demon, the blue Doomguard in Winterspring. He was the fucking worst one, because you had to try and get your kiting path down right so that you could get to the road, and then just have an easy time of it. Because if you didn't do that, you'd end up running into about 3 different mobs, and then get dazed, because you had to do it with Aspect of the cheater on, because if you didn't, he'd run your ass down, and if you were within a certain range, he had a really nasty like aura, and he just chunked your health away, and brutal, absolutely brutal. And each of those demons obviously had a weakness to a different sting. His was Serpent Sting, so you could always just drop that on him, which was fairly easy to do because it was a damaging sting, so it actually helped you out. But trying to kite him onto the road was always the worst bit. Once you got him on the road and you could keep a distance from him while still keeping him Serpent Stinged and just damaging him, it was fairly simple. But yeah, he was a little bastard. I think the one I enjoyed the most out of all of them was probably Clint Fran the Crazed, because you could really fuck with him. There's a certain tree in the Burning Steps that you could just jump on and off of, and it would fuck with his pathing. So he's there in a right mood, trying to get to you, just running back and forth between this tree, and you're just going left, right, left, right, left, right, and firing bullets into his face. Yeah, I did love that one. It's the easiest by far, but it was just funny fucking with the pathing. Right. I need to go sell some shit, because I am out of space. A shame they aren't that good. They are worse than what I have on. Ow. I don't know why I did that, I just did. Right, I think there are some people in here. I might just go and repair my stuff at the same time. I don't really need to, but just be up to date. Just in case something goes awry. Don't think I can repair. Ah, never mind, it's all good. Right, let's flog some of this crap. I don't really need that. I don't need that anymore. No, well, that's still there. Sell you. It's a hell of a lot of gold for that. Fucking hell. Silver, same difference. Money. That, yeah, why did I not put that on? That's amazing. That's an upgrade and a half. Spider Silk, I might keep hold of that for now. Scroll of Intellect, yeah, sure, why not? Pop you. I'll just sell you. I want to keep that for me Shaman for now. Flog you, and a bunch of other bits and pieces. Right, actually, I think since this is all here, I can just fly back to Thunder Bluff now, and do a bunch of professions malarkey. Just get it out of the way, clear up some bag space, and actually, no, while I do that, I'm very close to 24. I did say this earlier. You're an idiot, man. Well, let's go and get 24, then go back to Thunder Bluff, like the clever clogs that I be. So you get Gaia seeds and kill a few things. That's fine. Magna Mater. I like that's a cool name. Magna Mater. Very good. And it kind of works for a priest. I don't know why. I don't think it would really work on any other class, but for a priest, that works quite well. Oh. So I can get these seeds and then just, yeah, fuck about with the local wildlife until I'm 24, and then we can head back to Thunder Bluff. Fucking hell, that lightning breath is brutal. The pet snaps and crits a fair chunk of his HP away. No wonder people use wind serpents. They are brutal in the right context. I can see why they're used in PvP. Because they can cast from afar, they can do magic damage, which is harder to kind of resist against, I suppose. Particularly at this level, you've not really got anything that's going to stop you getting clobbered from a nature spell. Right, these Gaia seeds. Let's go. See, lots of wind serpents everywhere. I think they're any good in PvP. I can still... I've still got my cat in my stable, so I can just level him up if needs be, and use him in PvE. But for now, quite happy with the old wyvern. It's a cool little thing. I know it's a gimmick, but I like gimmicks when they're like this. New pet, it's pretty cool. Haven't actually seen anyone with one yet, so it might just be god awful, I don't know, but I also don't care, it's fun. I need these Gaia seeds. So they just spawn all around here. Okie dokie. Fucking hell, you are twatting away. That is brutal, mate. Yeah. You aren't doing bad whatsoever. I think this might be the way to go. Long term on this character, to be fair. I was saying that, I mentioned this earlier, but a lot of hunters at the end of, well, mid to the end of Classic used Wind Serpents because they were pretty good, so could just use it from the start. Though I also think that's down to attack speed as well, not just the fact it's a Wind Serpent. Attack speed does factor in for a lot of people. Sap Beast, yeah, you can go and start the scrap on that thing. I'm going to go mine the copper. Well, I can fucking get to it. But how long is copper actually? Well, I mean, only 95, but well, I can go much further than that. I think I need to be level 35 to get the next bracket or something. It's stupid. Or is that master? I don't know. There we go. Ooh, big healing pot. That's useful. Stick you there. That might save my ass. It's going to be weird going back to a class after this that, you know, can't have its pet do all the work while I go and nick everything. But I think I might conscript a guildie to help me kill some Upper Grim Totem mobs here. When I play my druid, because that's where you get wild strikes. And the sooner I have that, the better. Ooh, there's a tin vein over yonder. Right, yeah. You go in while I go and get the tin vein. There's a good chap. Ow, ow, get up. Right, let's kill that thing. Apparently this sap is a rare commodity amongst the sludges of Stone Talon. I remember coming through here back in the day on me druid and me hunter. So I had two hunters. I had an alliance hunter and I had a horde hunter. Don't know why, I just did. But you know, I mainly played at the weekends. You know, kids, they have rules and what have you when it comes to screen time. But I remember coming through here on me hunter and me druid and not really knowing what the hell was going on. Just knowing there was a wider world out there. There were people doing raids and they were high level and they were pretty cool. And I was just this lowly little orc hunter or tauren druid just wandering around Stone Talon. There was always something mystical about this zone to me. I don't know why. It seemed more exotic than the Barrens, which I suppose technically it is because there's actual wildlife and not just sand. But I don't know, there is just something about Stone Talon that I've always rather liked. It's weirdly peaceful here. Can't quite put me finger on it. It's not much. Where are these Gaia seeds? I think they're being picked up by other people. Right. Away we go. Yeah, no Gaia seeds anywhere. Oh, no, there's one. I will be mistaken. Five more of those. It's going to be interesting down here and up there, I think. I will do the harpies, I think, first. Just to test the water, see if they are completely evil. Because, again, memory serves that they are nasty bastards. Sometimes there's a rare one of these that floats around called the Pride Wing Patriarch. So if we find him, that'll be a nice little kill. Maybe a green. Be nice to see a blue as well, if I'm honest. Haven't seen one of those in a while. My Gaia seed. Right. Is there any more? No, I can't see them. They are very well hidden. this thing in Classic as compared to later expansions. The quest items don't glow on the ground like they're covered in shiny metal things. You've actually got to have a look for the seed. Which, you know, I kind of like. Ooh, there's a couple. That's good. These are just very big acorns, is what they are. I mean, I suppose acorns are technically a seed. Yeah, this very big seed is what they are. Just big tree eggs. Aren't we an image? Never get out of your head now. These are a tree's egg. It spawns another tree. Any more lying around? Gaia seeds? Not even any saps I can kill. Have I just culled the entire population of sap or something? Should be some up there. Yeah, there is. Cool. Right. There we go. Oh, there's a seed. Go, 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 go! Before anyone else gets there. Quickly, quickly. Move, 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 move. Move, you asshole. Move faster. Right. Anything up here? Yes, there's one. Good. Now we can go and play with the harpies and the incendiarites and other things. Just watch me get my ass kicked. Because the harpies are nasty bastards. They're just very condensed. And unless there's a load of other people there killing them as well, it's likely that condensed volume of harpies is going to be very unpleasant for me. I know you've got Blink, mate, but in the grand scheme of things, Cheetah is going to outperform you. Oh my god, the leveling guild. There's a guild called that on my server. They have a bit of a reputation. I get a bit jittery when I see that title now. That tag. Oh, what's that? Copper. Yeah, I'll go get that. Copper vein, why not? And that's just a big-ass fucking demon. Yes, the fact the Horde and the Alliance have now just technically enlisted what amounts to a fucking demon to run around and do all their tanking for them is quite amusing. Like, don't worry, we kill hundreds of your kind every day, but we like you because you're purple, so come and stand in front of all of the damage. Thank you kindly. Right, that's the sap. That can go back there. Right, I've got to move stuff apparently to highlight this. And everything's grey. It's kind of easy to not notice it all. Yeah, so they're all still there. That's fine. I've got a load of ore that I can play with. Oh, exactly 27 of each. That's a hell of a lot of bronze. Don't need all that bronze just yet. I need some copper to make some gizmos for enchanting. Oh, there's a priest there in a barney with a local. It's a dwarf. Kill it. Kill it. Kill the Alliance scum. This is Horde land. There are quite a lot of... Are there quests for the Alliance in this zone? Well, I know there are a few down here for certain classes, but as a faction entity, though there is, to be fair, there's a hub up there, there's a flight point up there for them, so there might be. Just, I've never really come this far west this early on. Even when, I suppose, actually, if you're following the path for a Night Elf down here, it would make sense if there were quests. So yeah, I suppose there are. Fair enough, you live and you learn. But I never really come this far. If I do Darkshore, I normally stop at Darkshore. Ashen Vale is a zone that I normally avoid. Don't know why, I just do. So no, so I might actually, But what? Well, sorry, there's just someone babbling about something. Oh, I know what they want, never mind. Right, this is why these mobs suck, because the wind callers, if you're like a class pet, a pet class, doy, they can CC your pet and they come after you, and if you're a hunter, which means you have to resort to stabbing, which isn't always the best thing. So it helps to kill them quickly, like that. At least she's no, how are you still? There we go. And she seems to be missing, or well, I'm missing all my fucking attacks. That's not fun. Please stop this. Right, I'll set you on him. Oh good, double trouble. That's what we need. Well, if I can at least kill one. They're gonna CC me! I mean, that's fine. I ain't dying. I'm just sat here in some wind. Ah! Well, that's good to know. Well, I don't normally play on PvP servers. Yeah, no, PvP is not my cup of tea. But I just tend to not do this side of the world if I'm playing Alliance until later on. Dude, come on. That was shit. Yeah, I even if I'm playing a Night Elf, I might go through Teldrassil, and occasionally I'll do Darkshore. But then after that, I make a beeline for Westfall. But that is purely because of Dead Mines. The Dead Mines at the dungeon I like doing. But like the Van Cleef quest, like you get like the chest, the legs, staff, what have you. The loot from that quest is really good, and because most of the Alliance are in that area anyway, it's just more people to play with. So I don't really come here unless I'm playing Horde, and at which point I'm just confused as to why there are about 20 Night Elves and one stray gnome. Right. I know there are a couple of class quests. I said yesterday, I know you've got to like, kill these Chimera for their horns for a warrior quest to get your fire-hardened Huber, whatever it's called. But, yeah. Oh well. Next time I make an Alliance character, I might venture this way. Just have a look at it. Oh, that's one I don't need to kill. I need to kill the Rogue Feathers, the Slayers, the... Okay, not the Storm Witches then. There's a copper vein over there, I'll go get that. Lovely. Sethenic Lunate. I mean, I know this is just a thing for mages, and they tend... Well, usually they just, like, Scroll of Intellect 2 or something, but... That's kind of... Wait, hold on. No, you gotta mine it all, you prat. Again, keep forgetting that it doesn't all happen at once. But I wonder how they decipher it. Is this like their first rune or something that they can just decipher these things? Because I have no idea how mages decipher those, actually. It's kind of weird. Another reason why I want to see what... Ooh, gold. I can't do that yet, but I want to see what my thing... What's up here? There's something up here, apparently. I'll go have a look in a minute. What are they going to be? Ooh, 155. That's quite high. I can't even go that high yet. Right, what's up here? Because there are guards, and I honestly have no clue. Is there a flight point, perhaps? Or not likely? Just a vendor? What? Is this a back-ass passage? This is a back passage into Stone Rock Tree, isn't it? Some Rock Tree. Oh my. What? So I've not got to run around like a complete moron. I can just come up here. How the fuck did I not know this existed? Oh, that's wicked. Hello, Horde Base. Well, that makes that a lot easier. That's pretty neat. I never knew that was there. That is actually pretty cool. I never knew that was there. Just a back path out of Sunrock Retreat. Oh my god. I mean, it's well hidden. I wouldn't even think about it if there wasn't those two guards there. Why would you? Oh, that's spot on, that is. No, I've been playing this for ages. I've... I've had a Horde character in one form or another since the Burning Crusade, the original one. I don't know how I missed that. Fucking hell. I always just go around. What a... fucking hell's bells. Oh my god. Oh well. It's nice to know that I don't know everything yet. That's a trend. Let's avoid it. Nice. Yeah, that's true, but I'm also a moron, and I just go, oh, it's just a thing, and move on. And to be fair, I don't normally spend that long in Stone Talon, usually. I like it here, but I tend to move on to quests with, zones with a greater quantity of quests that aren't as spread out, because most of the time, I don't come here until the first ones are green-grey, and then I'll get to the middle bit, and there's a bunch of red quests, then I'll forget about it, and then just move on. I cannot believe I did not know that path was there. That is going to make life a little bit easier. But watch me forget about it when I go to hand all these quests in, I bet you. Yeah, it is, and I just sold all my shit, so I definitely need to finish up here and go sort out all of those, that's Storm Witch. I don't need those, but they are the only thing currently floating around, so I might as well just kill them.
I need more mana. I can't cast that yet.
I did, but back on the whole quest thing with these, I did think it was a bit odd, because I've never seen so many Alliance in Windshear Crag before. It turns out that they're farming a rune. Didn't know that. Until I started farming it myself. And I realised the drop rate for the thing is absolutely horrendous. And then, oh shit, I'm gonna die. This is, no. Attack the pet that's taunting. Why are you still attacking me, you wankstain? The fucking wyvern nipping at your heels. Go and deal with him. Go away. Thank you. And she turns to me immediately. I should have just run away. Yeah, we don't do that here. We fight to the very end. In the case of my pet, that was very literal. Okay. Right. There's mana up. I do actually need to get some better mana juice, because I am still using the milk. Yeah, there's more Storm Witches here, but none of the ones I need. They might be over there, actually. Ah, fuck off. Don't want to fight you without a pet. You're nasty. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's feed you so you don't get pissy with me. And let's go find the mobs we actually need. Well, I need you, so that's a start. And you're immune to my poison. Of course you are. And you'd probably be immune to explosive shot as well. So, frankly, you just suck. I need to make room for your shit as well. Oh, fuck's sake. Grenade! Oh, nice. Well, I made room for the shit, I suppose. Right, yeah, these are the ones that I need to kill. That's better. Right, you want more bread. Eat the bread. Still don't get how a wind serpent / wyvern doesn't like meat. I mean, have you seen your teeth? How are they not used for ripping into things and eating them? That's very, very odd. Right. Go deal with the ambusher. So, very nearly 24. Yeah, we should be golden to finish this place up and then bugger off to Thunder Bluff. Run back. Okay. Oh, double wind caller. This is going to suck titties. And they are both after me. Lovely. Oh, I've got time as well, so if it all goes to pot, I can use them. Forgot about that. Right, yeah, you go back to him. Finish you off. Right. Come over here, Thin Deer. I will shoot that one. Don't do it again. That's just cheating. Right, it's just health pot. Fucking hell, you keep parrying my wing clip. Can't get away from you otherwise. And there's a second one. There's an ambusher. They're not as annoying. Oh no, I'm getting enveloped in wind. I resisted. Suck it. That's actually pretty handy that that happened. No. And you killed the pet, of course you did. But don't parry me now. That's not on. Right. Let's get some shots in and I should be grand. I got one in. Whoop-de-fucking do. Nice. You lot parry a lot, don't you? But to be fair, my sword skill, not the highest. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Get Summit back. And I can use that as well, actually, because that's just taking up space in the old bag. Let's put them on my bars too. Food and what have you. Alright, let's get that up. And, yeah, away we go. Back to murdering harpies, the screechy bastards. Yes, I know you're in a mood with me because you've died twice in the last 10 minutes, but be real. It was bound to start happening at some point.
Inventory is full.
Is it? I haven't noticed, dear. Right. Oh, wait, no. Ah, fuck it. What's the keybind I have for that? I forgot. Never mind, just come back. Windcaller, I don't need a windcaller. I need the ambushers, need the harpies. Yeah, there's an ambusher. I don't get why this is segmented off. Just let me kill all of them. Oh, the Blood Fury Ripper. She's nasty. Let's avoid her. Because she will pull out my intestines and use them as a skipping rope. She is not a pleasant mob. Even by elite standards. Ooh, there's a tin vein. I want that. Right, I'm going to go over here now. You two have fun. Right, you go and deal with that one, Finn. I will do some mining. Oh, bollocks to you, you patrolling pain in my ass. Right. Let's get that one off the pet. That's actually kind of handy. Give him a break. Fuck it, let's use the mana pot. Right, yeah. Get away, get some shots off. Let's heal the pet. Fuck me, don't die. Oh, stop missing, stop dodging, stop parrying. Just take the fucking wing clip. Take it like a man, to the face. Or ignore everything I just said. That too. Yeah, the pet's back, so we should be good. And now, you land. Fuck's sake. When you're not really needed, that's a bit pointless, sunshine. Yeah, let's divide the wind callers. Problem, the ones I need are nestled in between storm witches and wind callers, and they're just a pain in the ass to kill those ones. Let's go and get you. You should be fine enough to go and handle a burning ravager. Ah, the music in the Barons is some of my favourite, I think. It could quite happily serenade me to sleep most evenings. I am... Again, the Barons and this area and Taurens, said it a lot this today. They're just cool. I like them. Again, if we could have Alliance Tauren, I so definitely would be doing that. You bitch. let's move out of the cloud. This does put me in a spot of bother. I think this is just going to be a handy retreat moment. At the very least, just try and kill that. Yeah. Stop missing, just kill the fucking thing. Fuck me. Jesus Christ, just die! Bloody hell, that was a bit protracted. Okay. Try that again. Yeah, I knew this place would be a bit tougher than previous locales, but fucking hell's bells. They are making me work for my money. Right, I'm good with that. I'll use a bandage in a minute. Yeah, just get me up to max HP. Just... Yes, I'm sorry you died again, but frankly, those storm witches are assholes. Can I bandage you? I can. Wicked. There you go. Have a bandage. You're better. Stop whining. You're fed. You're healed. You're back up to standard. Who knew wyverns were so whiny when it came to being killed? Right. You there, Ravager of the Burning Variety. Right, kill Commander so you can twat him. What would be nice if they did just change this, though, to include all abilities, not just bite and claw, because kind of forces you, if you've got kill command, you have to use a cat or bear or something. It would be nice if, like, yeah, just their focused using abilities is just increased. Yay, cool. Make my wyvern a little bit more meaner. In fairness, that's what I want. I've got Beast Mastery. Actually, I might just pop that on for shits and giggles and just see what happens. Might even do the same for sniper training. Got it. Let's just see what it's like. I've not used them before, so this will be fun. I know that's a passive now, but... Does it make the pet meaner? It seems that is the case. Yeah. Nice. So my crit chance with shots has increased massively. Well, you're a high level, you're an orange mob. Let's see how this works. Wow, this is actually weirdly effective at making the pet mean again. Cool. Okay, so you can just make a build that makes your pet brutal. So you take that, and if you pair it with some Beast Mastery talents, then like damage done by pets, again, just basically all the Beast Master talents. I imagine you could actually be a Beast Master Hunter in Classic, just properly angry little. So what is it? Pet's damage and health increased, focus regen by 8%, and growl is now an effective taunt. Okay, now. I might keep that on. That is mean. I quite like that. I don't really see much point in it in a raiding environment. I'd rather, you know, be a marksman and use my abilities. But in this context, actually having a nasty pet with mobs that are frequently proving to be difficult, especially in greater numbers, is really good. That is really cool. So, okay, all of my rooms at the minute are passive, so I can just sit still and auto shot and do a lot of damage. At the same time, my pet is evil. So he's got more health, does more damage. He's got more health than I do. Ah. Okay, so there are now 3 of them. And he's on his tot. So you could easily still die here. That's... Right, you go over there. I'm in the winds, but I can still command and control him and tell him who to attack. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, this is quickly going awry. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Okay, I'm enveloped. He's having a go. They're attacking the target dummy. Right. Go for that one. Ooh, bloody hell. This would probably not have been as doable if the pet wasn't mean. Wow, that was... I mean, they screwed over themselves by, enveloping me in wind so much. If they had just not done that and actually attacked us, they might have had a bloody chance at killing us. But that was weirdly effective. I might just... Yeah, let's just scrap that. You got any wool cloth on you? I'm looking for all that wool cloth. I can make use of it. That's a belt, but... Wool cloth, please. Oh, I didn't know that. But I don't normally make target dummies. I know they're useful, I just don't normally do it. Because I'm a twat. But that's good. I can at least get some stuff back from them. Wicked. The more you know. Again, there are just things in this game that no matter how long I've played it for, I never do. And target dummies are one of those things that I tend to forget about. Right, get it off before you envelop me. And then leave it to the mercy of a very angry wyvern. I don't know why I'm killing you, because you're not what I need, but at the same time, there's nothing else here, so I might as well... I didn't even get a chance to get into combat then. I'm rather glad that I put Beast Mastery on, because it means my pet is just doing all the work. Yeah, bloody hell, look at the damage he's doing. Rawhide shoulder pads. That's a shame, I've got better. Like, okay, half I need you. Like, yeah, in a dungeon or a raid, I'm not sure if a build with the whole Beastmaster thing would work necessarily, because even with, you know, the 30% here and there and what have you, pets still, you know, they get AoE'd and cleaved and all of that malarkey. So it very much they would end up very, very dead if a boss had an AoE. It happened all the time in Classic. But for this sort of thing, it's insanely good. Like, yeah, look at the damage here. He's doing most of it. Which never normally the case with hunter pets. They just sort of look pretty and occasionally nibble at some ankles. Obviously, I'm planting my feet with sniper training, so I'm not moving as much. Kill command would be good here as well. I think if I had a cat or something with Beast Mastery, kill command would really come into its own, but it is a 1-minute cooldown, so it's not as consistent. But me just planting my feet, Beast, yeah, that's really cool. I think if I had something else like the After the Line rune as well, to increase stats and all of that, if that affects pets, you could really have a build here that just makes a mental pet that does all the killing for you, which is slightly nice. Because I know that's kind of what modern Beastmaster's meant to be. You know, your bestial wrath and what have you, but it's all cooldowns and it's all throwing animals into the fray. This is actually just buffing the one single solitary pet that you've got and making it a beast. Always the one. Right, rogue feather. No, oh, fuck's sake.
That other hunter beat me to it.
Nice. Pagan, all of that's free money. What can I get rid of? Crodo meat. Yeah, I don't need that. That's fine. Slayer, I need slayers. Right, so I've been putting points into that for now, because not really much else to put it in at this stage. Mine 25, I might see if I can find a build that's more appropriate, but I think this does it, really, for the time being. So that Curse of Recklessness. Nice. So you've just in effect made my pet even angrier. So his armor's reduced, but given the fact he's mean at the minute, you've given him Curse of Wreck, and ergo made him hit you harder. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah, fucker. Fuck, 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 fuck. Right, go, 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 go. When I can, go, 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 go. Just kill this quickly. There's a good lad. Right, come and get the tree. So when it growls now, it's actually a bear roar sound effect that plays. I don't remember that being a thing, unless, again, I was being an idiot. Oh, nice, a resist. That saved my skin there. Barking storm feathers. Or whatever they're called. Well, that was fun. Well, he's not unfallible then, even with Beast Mastery on, but he's definitely meaner. He'd have died a lot. Fuck. Okay, you get that. I'm leaving. Bye!
I'm not staying around here any longer. You are mean to me.
Oh, fucking basilisks. Right, let's try that again. Eat a banana, have a glass of milk, get your strength back. Then resurrect the very dead wyvern. No, that's a rock. We don't want to eat the rock. Feed him the bread. Well, we want to kill that. It is annoying that all the ones you need to kill are, you know, interwoven with the ones that are really annoying and the ones you don't need. Good. You're fed now. Right. It also actually lets the hunter open up a lot sooner than they otherwise would be able to, because the pet has less issues with aggro. So that's also cool. What you do lose in... It's a balancing act, because if you open up too early normally and you get aggro, you lose a lot of damage and it takes longer to kill. But if you let the pet get a few hits in, build the aggro, and then start going ham on it, that very much does... You know, that's the trade-off. It's... yeah, you're not starting as soon as you otherwise would, but because the aggro's been built on the pet, you can go harder for longer, as it were, through the rest of the fight. Which, yes, that's the basic concept of aggro and tanking in general. It's amazing. Hunters are one of the classes that really needs to learn the fundamentals of aggro and threat early on, but they are also one of the classes that are the worst at it, generally speaking. Not in terms of their toolkit, just for the people who play them. There's a reason hunters have quite a reputation. Right, let's get some melee hits in, level up the old melee skills. There's a good lad. Shank the harpy, that's what you need to do. How many incendrites? I've got 5 incendrites. Right. Need a few more of them. That's an angry chimera. I think that one is the one you need for the warrior quest, perhaps. Hence why there's a warrior there murdering it now. Right. Alright, more chimera. I need some harpies, some incendrites. That's what I need here. So I need 4 rogue feathers, 4 slayers, and 3 harpies. I've got all the ambushes. Alright, well, you're in the way, so I have to kill you anyway. It is nice that these are just... You can chop and change them, because... You know, now I've realised just how powerful that is out in the open world at the minute. I'm probably not going to change back, to Chimera Shot or anything of the like in the open world, at least not for a while, because just having a pet that can do this is very helpful. Even, oh, that's Tin Vein. Sorry, especially if there's an elite involved. That's an iron deposit. I'm way too low for that. Right, let's snake around these trees. I need that rogue feather. Just try not to pull anything in the meanwhile. I also want that Tin Vein. So yeah, that's really handy, actually. And then come dungeons, I can just put all my runes back to what they were, for example, and, you know, explosive shot, easy for AoE, that sort of thing. Maybe in raids, I can single target, chimera shot, that sort of thing. So yeah, this is a really intriguing system. Like, I wasn't that sold on it while leveling my priest, if I'm honest. It all just felt a lot like a lot of faff. Like, a lot of them for priests, just they're healing spells, and but yeah, cool, okay. Priests can heal in different ways. Whoop-de-doo, they were always the strongest healer around, so, you know, it felt like a bit much, where obviously the hunters are getting abilities that, like, again, Chimera Shot, Explosive Shot, Kill Command, that they would get later on in WoW's life and would contribute to their rise on DPS meters. But things like Beast Mastery and just being able to swap between them for whatever situation is really handy, and I'm seeing the benefit more of this system through something like my Hunter, as opposed to holy shit, as opposed to my Priest, because the abilities themselves are different enough from one another that you might play around with them, but also they aren't rocket science. You can look at it and go, well, this is quite self-explanatory. It increases the stuff my pet can do. It turns Growl into an actual taunt, so, okay, that's going to make my pet meaner. Nice. I might be needing to kill an elite. I'm having issues killing this elite. My pet's dying a bit. It has to tank it, otherwise I'll die. Oh yeah, let's give this Rune a go. Suddenly, your pet is a god. That's hyperbole, but you know what I mean. It's very nice seeing this in action. Right, there's a rogue feather. I do need you. Oh, I'm going to pull a Storm Witch as well. Yeah. That's alright, you can take it. It's in front of me. Oh, that fucking tree. Aim shot, you bastard. Yeah. Bite me. Yeah, that's it. Give the pet a chance. You have to kill him. Oh, you're probably going to kill him. A distracting shot, you. That's it. Come to me. Don't kill the pet. I don't want to res him again. But yeah, as it goes on, it feels like I'm able to just feel my way through the runes a bit better and work out what's going to work for me. Pardon me, in terms of leveling. I'm very gassy at the moment. I don't know why. What's going to work for me in terms of leveling, and what works better in dungeon, because I know explosive shot in a dungeon is just kind of the best thing. You chuck that in the middle of a group of mobs and just watch the numbers fly. It is beautiful. Well, I've not tried it. I may not, because I'm not too fussed on being a melee hunter. But you know, these melee hunter ones, again, self-explanatory. It just, you twat something in a cone. It's a cleave. I like that it's uncomplicated. Whereas with the priest, all the healing stuff, you know, you've got to work it into what is already going to be a fairly hefty healing toolkit. I know you tend to spam one or two things, but priests have a lot of healing spells. Mithril, fucking hell, that's a bit off. Have a lot of healing spells anyway, so, you know, throwing in 2, 3, 4 more runes with healing spells, I get it, but I think they could have focused a bit more on damaging abilities more so than all the healing ones. 1 or 2 healing ones, that's fine. Like, again, we've got Penance, that's a good middle ground, and Penance is broken in both regards at this level. It's really good for both healing and killing things. But yeah, I think if with priests they focused a bit more on the DPS side of things, and made shadow priests possibly a bit more viable earlier on, instead of just waiting until 40, where they get Shadow Form. That would have been better than what we have. And I think that's one of my biggest issues with Priest, in why I don't really want to heal on it, as opposed to wait until 40 where I can play Shadow, is healing Priest just doesn't seem that interesting. Even with all the runes, they could have done quite a lot with it, but I don't know. She's like, yeah, here's an AoE heal. Cool. Here's Prayer of Mending. Cool. I know what these things do. Fair enough, but Priests never had any issue healing. And giving them more complex healing spells isn't really going to do much for what they do already. I mean, I imagine most raid teams will still take several healing priests because they are insanely powerful. Oh. Back up we go. Oh shit, you didn't pull. That's nice. So, what do I need now? I need 3 Slayers, 2 Harpies, and a couple of Incendiarites, and then I can bugger off and make my way... What's that? That's a Slayer. Make my way to Thunder Bluff and do all of this. Actually, I might make my way to Orgrimmar so I can learn some new engineering bits for all the leveling that I have to do. The Slayer is the one that gives us Curse of Recklessness, right? You give that to my pet, you're gonna die. You're gonna die anyway, but you'll die faster. Right. No. There we go. There's. Ooh, he's a higher level. This is gonna be fun. I'm loving seeing these lightning breath crits. Just, that's a wicked thing at this level. Have a pet that twats something in the face with a lightning bolt. Okay, so what? He's halfway to 24. Okay, cool. That's a rogue feather. It's Slayer. Oh, the Slayers have all been slain. Of course they have. Yeah, it's more rogue feathers. Yeah, I'm out of Slayer territory, I think. Yeah. Right, let's double back. How the hell do you see me? Oh, I pulled another one. Whoops. Right, you go and deal with that. I'll just polish off this one. There's a good lad. Ooh, it's a green. That'd be very good indeed. Yeah. Let's just get rid of that, and then pick that. Ooh, 40 silver. Nice. That's a hefty bit of coin. To be fair, these are slightly higher mobs. They do drop slightly higher things, which is nice actually. Right, it's a couple of Slayers. Couple of Harpies, couple of Incendiarites, and away we go. I will do the quests up here at a later day. I want to polish off the stuff down here, get back to Thunder Bluff, unload all this shit in my bag, and just have a bit of a general reset, because I've not been back, well, Orgrimmar, I'd say, because I had a trip to a city since I started this earlier, and that was 3 levels ago, so yeah, I think I'm due a visit in the old capital. Ooh, that's a chest. Go forth, and that's a Slayer. Right, here we go. Let's try and get to this chest. Maybe there'll be some shinies in there. I've been incredibly lucky with bags, so unless it's a 12-slot bag, I don't think I'm going to be that fast. Right, go over there. I'm going to open this chest quickly. Anything good? Shadow gem, silver bars. Not much. I'll get the Shadow Gem. Got a few of those in the bank. They might come in handy at some point. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I know I attacked you. Right. Go over there. Go deal with him. Good. melee skills. Excellent. Right, so now one more Slayer, a couple of Harpies, and we're good. Well, yeah, the reason this quest takes so bloody long is half the ones you need don't actually spawn. Like, there's 4 types of Harpy for this quest, and the majority of the Harpy mobs in this area are Storm Witches and Windcallers, the 2 you don't want. What is this shit? This last one's going to be an arsehole to find, isn't it? It's always the way. It's an ancient. It is a Storm Witch. I just need one Slayer to appear, so I may slay it, and then move on to its lower level cousins. I should have Beast Law coming up now at some point, because that'll be handy to have. I can just check Petopia for things, but with things like Lightning Breath, I can just check the nearest Wind Serpent. See if that's got what I need. Because with Bite and Claw, you kind of got to look around, because you kind of want the max ranks of them, but I think there are fewer ranks of Lightning Breath. Because there are generally fewer serpents floating around. Right, no Slayers. Very good. There's one. Oh, fuck off, love. Right. Go away. I don't care for you. Right, you can go. Nibbler on the tit. Right. Slayer is coming for me now. That's fine. That didn't go your way, did it, love? Oh, who cares? Well, at least I got the Slayer out of the way now. Just go find 2 Harpies, a couple more Elementals, and job done. Right. Oh, shit. Well, that was timing. Just go and help him out. Make my life easier. What's this? Slashing... Oh, Saber Slash. Weird. Right. 2 Harpies, 2 Elementals, and away we go through that back passage that I had no idea existed. How the fuck did I not know that? That's going to annoy me now. Forever. Right, that's your bog standard Harpy. Charge. Oh shit, they've just spawned around me. Right, you go over there. Oh, and a wind caller. Lovely. And I'm about to be... Oh, I resisted. Nice. Right, you kill that. And then back to that. Excellent. Oh, bugger off, wind caller, you daft mare. Yeah, that damage must do a lot of aggro at the same time. Yeah, look how much damage he is doing. It's actually insane. Because it must do a load of aggro. Because even when he's not taunting, he does one hit and they run back to him. So that's pretty good. Right, let's find these last couple elementals and off we pop. Nope, let's not do that. I don't want to Barney with you if I don't need to. Just want to find a couple of elementals. Is that still there? Nice. Well, I even did that one, so I've got that stuff back now. That'll help me with some widget or other when I get back to Orgrimmar. No, don't need the Slayers, and I guarantee they're going to be everywhere now I don't need them. Yep, that's always the bloody way. Right, where are you, you little poxy fire elemental bastards? Ooh, asked the Mithril. No one can mine Mithril yet. But why the hell is Mithril in Stone Talon? That's a bit insane. Okay, fair enough, it's bolted on the arse of Desolus, but still. Oh wait, that's a fire elemental, you twat. Shoot it, kill it, do everything you need to it. And dead. I said, and dead. Thank you. Right, one more. Let's make our way around so I can get to the path back to Sundrock Retreat. Well, that's not on, sir. I don't wish to be dazed. I want to kill things. Right, excellent. Get stabbed. Get shanked. Get slashed. Yeah, I'm not surprised your inventory's full, mate. It's full of fucking ore. That must weigh a ton. No, priests on that one. Don't have track elementals yet either. That would be useful. Gold vein, the one from earlier. No. No, no elementals of the fire persuasion? No. Just one. I just need to kill one of you, dear. Don't care which one. Send me your weakest, or the one that smells, or I don't know, the one that cooks fish in the office. Whatever. Ah, you bitch. Go away. Okay, you can't cast. Lovely. I'm too far away for you. Where are these fire elementals? I just need the one. The single fire elemental. And I am done. I can go end in these quests and move on with my life. Right, well. I'll check up the entrance here. There might be one or two lying around. Doubt it. There's usually a stream of people coming in and out. So they're often just locked in eternal combat. But would be nice. Just need one of you. Anything? No, doesn't look it. Oh, come on. There's got to be one somewhere. Anywhere? Like, at all? Nope, no fire on it. No, no, there's one. There we go, job's done. Oh, they're all just spawning in now, apparently. Alright. Right, let's go take that new fancy path that I did not know existed. It's quicker, I don't know. I just want to take it, so I know I have. And then off to Orgrimmar. Hand in, go and do all the professions. Mumbo jumbo, learn some abilities, sell my shit. Maybe get some better water. Because drinking at level 5 milk, not exactly the best. Copper vein, yeah, I'll go and mine you. Why the hell not? I even got space. Oh, I've got plenty of space for some copper. See, now the fire elementals are popping up. Now I'm done. Typical. This game, it does not like me, no? And that is done, sir. Donezo, done indeedio. Right. I should have plenty now. I've got 32 tin, 35 copper. That is not a bad haul to take back. Well, most of that copper is probably going to go into some crafting materials. Whatever I don't need, I will happily make some more bronze, but I need to be at the point where I can just make bronze stuff. Bronze bombs, that'll be very, very, very helpful. And that's the gold vein, isn't it? Yeah. Right. No, there's a signpost there. How have I never seen this before? What the... I'm starting to think I'm a little bit stupid. Well, at least, you know, learning something new every day and all of that, because I had honestly no clue this was a thing, and I do kind of like that. I'm glad that there are still things for me to discover. Hello, dear. I'll be down shortly, don't worry. Have you tried texting me at all and I've just not responded? Because it's entirely possible. Yes, yes you have. You have done just that. Well, fair enough. I mean, if this was the only way you could, yeah. I'll be done in a minute, dear. I was going to call it at 6 anyway, so your Simon's perfect. Ah, nice. Maximum loyalty. Have you broken something? That is what I want to know. Is something completely and utterly screwed?
Tell me again how you cast fear
Ooh, hello.
harpies. The blood furies have been dealt a serious
I might try and give that a go at some point. Maybe tomorrow. That'll be fun.
The only true cure for their disease would be to slay their leader, Blood Fury Ripper. She is all but a queen to those filthy creatures. Slay her, and their numbers will surely diminish. Go back into the Charred Vale, and you will find her along the western hills. She will not be easy to...
So hand that in, and yeah, I'll flap off to Orgrimmar and sort myself out. Well, it's been a very good day, I think. 3 levels, couple more runes. Had a nice chat with a few of you. Not a bad way to spend one Saturday. I'm halfway, 25 near enough, so I can just polish that off tomorrow, I think. And then, yeah, just tomorrow, run around gathering some runes. I think that is the best bet, so, well, either tomorrow or Monday. It depends, but yes, we will finish this off, well, I say finish this off, do a bit more. Okay. Ah, right, I'm with you. So that'll be a quest to go back there, that's fine. Got to go and kill the Blood Fury Ripper anyway, so not that that's out of the way at all. Right then, I'll hop on this Wind Rider and bid you all adieu. Thank you very much for tuning in, and yeah, I'll see you in the next day or so. Have a good one, folks. Bye for now.